your tickets today at martinsvilespeedway.com. Saturdays, baseball's best are showing out on.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people?
This is where MVPs are VIPs, and with aces, always come in pairs. Saturday means it's showtime for Shohei and meal time for Manny.
How's everybody doing today? Hope you all are having a great day.
The biggest games on the best day of the week. MLB on Fox returns Saturday at 3:30 Eastern.
Oh, Tom did.
Awesome racetrack. What a view, Ross. Long ways down, buddy.
I think you can see San Antonio over there.
Tell you what'd be awesome. One of your watermelon smashes from here.
That's up in here?
Yes!
I don't know, man.
Ross! I spent a
So I hope y'all are having a great day. Y'all ready for some racing? We're gonna go back. We're gonna go racing here in about. When is the green flag? Let's see when green flag is. .349 is the green flag. So for today, I'll actually wait to explain this until a few other people get in here.
250 feet high. It's about 50 feet less than the Statue of Liberty. That's where that watermelon came from at Rochester. Last year's winner of this race is with us, with Clint Kurt. And we did find Brandon Hunt, the creator. Nice to see you. Enjoying the race?
Yes, very much so, Chris. Thank you for having me.
The race scene. I want to get more on the show at Ted Lasso. And I want to see if you can work on a Nascar version of that for us with crew chief.
I'm accepting all pitches.
Okay, he's got money over here after big wins, so nice to see. Hey, how about the watermelon drop? What was that all about? I know you're an 8th generation, for those who aren't aware, watermelon farmer, but that's something you don't do on the farm.
No, sir. We don't have any towers like that out there. And for Mr. Pockers, for Bob, to grow that watermelon for 100 days in Central Park, it was an honor to smash it in celebration of last year's win.
I think there's still pizzas out here somewhere in the parking lot. It blew everywhere. I thought it was awesome, Ross.
What was your idea? So,
I love this.
When you have a 250-foot tower, he's a watermelon guy. Seemed fitting to me.
What the heck? Last year, the wild finish, and it was called afterwards, of course, an important win for you, but life-changing. You continue.
So yeah, no rain in the forecast today, but it wouldn't matter anyway as long as there's no lightning.
yeah, well, I think
Because we have the rain tires.
The first win, there's nothing like it. And I got
But they would call a caution so everybody would put the rain tires on, but we all got to worry about that today. It does look a bit overcast, but
And it was. It's career-defining, life-changing, and something that I'll never be able to win my first Cup race again.
Especially the way it was, the way it went down. I mean, one of the wildest finishes we've ever seen on a road course. You know, 3 cars going forward, one came out on top, and that was you, Ross. Very impressive. But how about today? You know, moving forward, how do you repeat that?
Well, the preparation, it starts with GM and Chevrolet and the simulator work we've done, the tire work they've done with Kyle and the 8 at the tire test, and then a new downforce package, trying to grab our hands around that from the short tracks to road courses and try to keep up with Daniel. Suarez, I think, is one of the best drivers in the field on road courses. And then I got an F1 world champion as a teammate as well with Project 91 at CUNY.
The only thing I think you really have to do is you just have to believe. Right, Coach? That's all you got to do.
Believe, man.
Just got to believe.
Coach Beard, yes. But by the way, Clint always has the memory of a goldfish. But interpret real quick, you know, downforce simulation. Is that funny to you?
I had a downforce simulation once at Burning Man.
Well, we don't have time, but we are going to do Put It Out, which is like a hot segment that Kurt likes to do. He takes some of the craziest plays from NASCAR. So hang around.
How about this one, Coach? We have a little something called Put It Out. You know what that means. 1965 at Riverside, going back to 75 years ago. A.J. Foyt, brakes go out into the last corner.
that was not 75 years ago.
Brakes his back. 4 months later, A.J. Foyt, the man himself, came and sat on the pole at Daytona.
It was 57 years ago.
You're fitting right in.
Hello and good afternoon, Samuel Wilson. How are you doing, Matt?
Zane Smith wins the race. Heck of a burnout. Uh-oh, Coach. We're on fire. Get out. How about that?
Put it out!
That is a put it out. Literally put the fire out.
There's there's your Burning Man, all right, Coach Beer. Hey, thanks for coming by. Enjoy the race, all right? And keep up the great work.
Thank you.
All right, Emmy Award winner, Ted Lasso. We want that NASCAR version. You got a race to run. Good luck. These guys will go up to the booth, have a lot of fun, and Gunther will be joining you as well.
Ross, I'm telling you, go after it.
We'll try. Watching you, Tyler Reddick, and right now, so look at the great scene here. The weather's heating up a little bit. Sun's coming out. Let's check with Michael Waltrip. He's there for the grid walk.
Oh, yes, he is, and I hope I don't have a put it out moment.
It's 79 degrees in Austin,
For a
Texas.
second, you look a lot like Kyle Busch in this rig.
Only nicer, yes.
Yeah. How do you feel about your chances today?
I don't feel that great about it, but we're gonna march to the front, towards the front.
Don't feel
Take
that
the
great about it?
Formula 1 world champion with you.
No thanks.
Let's see if we can get a word with Kimi Räikkönen. Hey, Kimi, it's Michael Waltrip with the Fox Grid Walk. Do you mind if I interrupt and ask you a couple questions?
Yeah.
That was one, right? Yeah, I figured that. How does it feel being here at Cota in these NASCAR cars?
No, it feels good. I mean, it's different, but that's what we expect. So we'll try to do the best that we can.
Kimmy does not want to talk. He's not down for Michael's
He was
shit.
polite, wasn't he? Let's see what.
Or is that just
Jensen's
intense,
up to.
Kimmy?
Hey, buddy. Waltrip here for the NASCAR Grid Walk. We got a kid in the car. Getting the baby out. Oh, so precious.
Jensen
What's your
Button.
name?
Lenny. This is my daughter, Lenny.
You're a pleasant person. I like seeing your smile and seeing how much fun you're having doing the NASCAR thing.
Thank you, man. No, it's been pretty special the last few days. So, yeah, looking forward to my first NASCAR race. And this is going to be manic, but no, exciting times ahead. It's great to have the family here as well. That means a lot.
Have you ever run into anybody in a racing vehicle on purpose?
Only in Rallycross once, but no, this is going to be a shock. And I'm not going to do it on purpose, but I'm sure it's going to happen.
Man, the Grid Walk is over. This is a great day in Austin, Texas. And when we come back, we're going to get to the pre-race ceremonies.
Bring my yacht here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave.
Yep. Wait,
Oh, those new wipers.
they're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
I need to try it first.
We lost part of our forest to fire several years ago. We decided to stay and help it recover. People who have heavy machinery have the opportunity to reach out and help their neighbors for the common good.
All new Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
I had a lot of bad days with gout, but that one took the wedding cake. Even with medicine, my uric acid was still too high to stop painful gout buildup. Then a gout specialist told me about Cristexa.
Cristexa is a prescription medicine for adults with gout whose symptoms are not controlled by other gout medicines.
I learned Cristexa quickly starts working to break down gout buildup.
Cristexa is an infused medicine. Serious life-threatening allergic reactions can occur while taking Cristexa. Tell your doctor right away if you have symptoms such as shortness of breath, trouble breathing, dizziness, itching, or swelling of the throat or tongue. Cristexa is not recommended if you have high levels of uric acid without a history of gout. Do not take Cristexa if you have a rare disorder called G6PD deficiency or favism. Before receiving Cristexa, tell your doctor if you have a history of heart problems and all the medicines you take. Cristexa may cause gout flare-ups, allergic reactions, nausea, bruising, sore throat, constipation, chest pain, and vomiting.
I received Cristexa for about 6 months. Now I'm in control, not gout.
Find a doctor who specializes in gout at goutdocnow.com.
Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering the race from the green flag to the checkered flag. Every mile in between is also covered. Goodyear, more driven.
There's a saying around these parts that you probably heard before. If you haven't heard it, you for sure seen it. And this weekend, it's all on NASCAR to keep the weirdness alive and well. It is a place where weird is a compliment. We wear it like a badge of honor. There's a lot of things folks can call us. But one thing they can't call us is boring.
Here comes Howard and Ross Chastain to the checkered flag.
NASCAR, you've always been weird in your own way. From the boulevard of Talladega to your celebrations. But Austin is unlike any other city, and Cota is unlike any other track. And because of that, two F1 champions, legends from overseas, are about to hop behind the wheel to compete against America's best drivers. And the good. Sounds pretty weird, right? Good. We wouldn't have it any other way.
It's going to be some weird, wild, wacky stuff here. Third year that NASCAR, the Cup Series, is here at the Circuit of the Americas, and you are here live on Fox Now Opener Ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Austin Travis County Emergency Medical Services Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Please remain standing as television anchor and co-host of SportsCenter on ESPN, Sage Steele, offers today's invocation.
Strong and faithful God, as we come together for today's race, we ask that you bless everyone in attendance. The drivers, their crews, the teams, the first responders, the military personnel, we ask that you keep everyone safe from harm. For the drivers, please God instill in them respect for each other and reward them for their perseverance. For the fans, thousands of fans who've come from so far away to cheer for their favorite athletes, we ask you, God, to give them a beautiful day here at the track with each other, friends and family, and remember to always lead with kindness. And finally, Lord, we ask you to bless us. This is such a gift to be here together to celebrate the great sport of NASCAR in the great state of Texas, in the greatest country on this planet, United States of America. Amen.
Here to perform the national anthem from Apple TV Plus's Schmigadoon, whose second season premieres on April 5th, award-winning actor and NASCAR enthusiast Jaime Camille. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the starlight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
He did pretty good. He has a good voice, but he messed up a word. He said the skylights last gleaming instead of the twilights last gleaming.
Thanks for being a part of it. Enjoy the race, everybody.
NASCAR Race Hub, weeknights on FS1.
Visit our March Mania event.
It's another Sunday NASCAR race day in America. Hell yeah. No, nothing I'd rather be doing than watching this race right here, right now. Well, it'd be cool if I was at the track. Well, I guess maybe not, because you can't even see all the way around the track, so.
Every test drive. And our local bar food truck is open. Experience our food, fun, and great deals. Burritt Motors, your Seagull Superstore.
It would appear that
The butler did it.
but this isn't a whodunit film. It's a Nissan sales event. Now that's a killer deal. Good thing this Rogue has a VC turbo engine, unlike RAV4.
Get a low $299 per month lease on Rogue.
Catch these offers while you can.
Trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Burdick Chevrolet has restocked for a big March with deals like this.
It's Chevy truck season. Lease a new 23 Silverado 1500 custom crew cab. Now, $444 a month, 36 months. Or choose 3.9 for 60 financing.
Award-winning vehicles and service. That's why people find new roads at Burdick Chevrolet at Drivers Village. See why at burdickgm.com.
Bringing you entertainment television for over 30 years. This is Fox 68, WSYT.
Just outside Austin, Texas, Fox Sports welcomes you to the Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix from the Circuit of the Americas. All of the pre-race festivities pretty well dispensed with. Now we're ready to race. And if you remember last year and this great three-driver battle for the win in the closing lap, decided when Ross Chastain gave the bump to A.J. Allmendinger, he went spinning, and Chastain drove into history with his first ever NASCAR Cup win, and he celebrated watermelon style. Well, what could top that? Well, we're going to have 68 laps to find out. Hi, everybody. Mike Joy, along with Clint Boyer and Kurt Busch, both road course winners in NASCAR, and Gunter Steiner, the team principal of Haas Formula One, joins us to put an international flavor to this. Clint, big picture. What a day and what a field.
Well, big pictures, a big racetrack. 20 turns around this racetrack. Unbelievable down here in Austin, Texas. The field, oh my gosh, do we have a field. 2 world champion F1 drivers in this field. Jordan Taylor's filling in for Chase Elliott in a 9 car. Let me tell you, that baby is fast on rails. A lot of story. 7-time champion Jimmy Johnson's back in the Cup Series, but I think all eyes are on the front of that pack. 24 car, the 45, Tyler Reddick, and William Byron, pretty fast out there.
Well, Kurt, you're the first guest analyst in the Fox booth who has raced this car with success. Give us a first-hand view of how today will play out.
Yeah, this car is a lot of fun with the braking zones, the sequential shifter, and just the overall feel of a car like this, the way it was designed. It's meant for these road courses. So now with 6 road courses on the schedule, this one kicks it off. And the way that you got to navigate the corners, the sticker tires are just fine. Low downforce is really going to expose how much these cars are going to be slip sliding around, because the low drag and the tire drop off is going to be big time today. So that's what you got to manage, is the first fire off and the restart, and then the long run speed.
So, Gunter, we have IndyCar, Formula One, and IMSA drivers in this field, and a lot of their fans in the grandstand. What's the appeal worldwide of coming here to race NASCAR?
I think for a race car driver, coming to drive one of these cars where you can have fun but still compete is something every race car driver in the moment in the world wants to do, you know, and they're always welcomed by the spectators, by the fans. So, you know, in Austin, Texas, on this racetrack, they love it to come here, and when the opportunity arises, they just get it, you know. So it's good to have them here.
Well, guys, there was obviously a lot of downforce over in the F1 side, but these Cup drivers, man, Kurt and I were just out there in pre-race. Immediately, cloud cover went away, bright sunshine, very hot outside. This baby's going to be slick, and these guys are going to have their hands full right off the bat.
And this race will have a different complexion from what you're used to. Because you could pit here without losing a lap, there will be no breaks at the end of the 2 stages. The race will run continuous start to finish, and that will certainly have an effect on strategy. Will this be a 2-stop or a 3-stop race? Each team has their own agenda, and we'll see how it plays out on this beautiful 3.4-mile, 20-turn road race course. Let's go trackside.
Here to say the most famous words in motorsports.
Let's get him
you
fired.
Know him and love him as Coach Beard from Apple TV Plus's Ted Lasso, actor, writer, producer, Brendan Hunt. Austin! Let's get weird! Cota! Let's go!
I love this guy. I don't even know who this is.
That rocking chair would look great in our new house.
No, a new house, eh? Well, you should definitely see how Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Nice tip. I'll give you $2 for the chair.
2? That's a Victorian antique.
All right. How much for the recliner then?
Wait. How did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale.
Here we go.
Geico. It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and renters insurance.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter a black bear, do not run. Instead, speak firmly in a loud voice. Bush. And for the mountains.
All right, everybody, it's 2 of any of these for just $6.
Can you get a Dave single with a 10-piece nug?
Yep.
How about 2 Dave singles for $6? And that's class.
Sit down, Joe. Sorry.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6. Want more from your vitamins? Get more with Nature's Bounty. From the first ever triple action sleep supplement to daily digestive support to more wellness solutions every day. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
How can you be sure you're getting the right deal?
I have to talk to my bestie. This one's like your last boyfriend. It's got issues.
For the right used car, just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most competitive price based on the vehicle's accident history. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
1 minute, we're going 110 down to Sandy Beach in Florida. The next, we're doing over 210 on a super speedway. How'd we get here? 75 years of progress, of twisted metal and clashes of will, all with one thing in mind. Get out front and stay there. Because out there is where the future is. NASCAR, always forward.
Racing is back in the Lone Star State.
Back here at Circuit of the Americas.
Things are about to get a little weird in Austin, Texas.
Hey, remember, the car got 1 extra gear today.
Now, this isn't your typical racetrack. While the dimensions may have changed, the desire to win is still the same.
That power move.
Some can handle it, and well,
Trouble at turn 13. Oh, no.
some can't. One thing is for sure, there's no shortage of drivers, ready and waiting to say howdy.
It's intense over here.
NASCAR's Cup Series at the Circuit of the Americas is next on Fox.
Well, Circuit of the Americas is only weird if you've spent your whole racing career turning left. This is a track of a different color and certainly of different corners. Let's take a tour.
Here it is.
Calamity Hill right off the bat. Man, I'm telling you, item number 1, turn 1, up the steep hill, 130 feet up the hill, and things get tight. Look at this funnel, 4, 5, 6 wide. Boom, we're going to be in a wreck. We've seen it time and time again right there in front of you. Got to get through turn 1 if you're going to be good on the rest of this racetrack.
Yeah, once you clear Logjam City, this is a tough part of the track. 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the S's, and then this is where you really want to try to get things set up. But fun racetrack right now with third gear down into second. That's turn 4 to the right. Don't touch that blue. Turn 5 back to the left. And then 6 is one of the most important corners to get it tucked back to the right. And then you've got 7, 8. That sets you up for 9, which I think is the most important corner on this track to get a launch and carry your speed through 10. And it's the fastest corner down into 11.
And a dive bomb zone. This is a passing zone, one of the first ones on this racetrack. Big opportunity for these guys, but you have to be careful. The reason it is you have to arc that corner out to get a hold of this long straightaway. Get your car pointing the throttle down. But a big opportunity on two different conversations because it sets up this mighty turn 12, Kurt.
Yeah, turn 12 is another big overtaking zone. Then the stadium section, 13, 14, 15, that leads to the carousel of 16, 17, and 18. Long right-hander that chews up left rear tires, but it sets it up for the awesomeness that we've seen in 19 and 20.
Absolutely. Saw it last year's finish. You know, you got to be careful. Don't use it too quick. You know, Allmendinger moved him out of the way, and Reddick came right back, Chastain came right back and repaid the favor back there in 19 and 20, just like you said, drove off for the win. Pretty cool racetrack.
Well, the hottest driver of this season so far won the pole here yesterday. Here's Jamie Little.
Well, William Byron certainly turned some heads this weekend with the speed that you had. You're on the pole here. How much personal preparation have you put into your racecraft when it comes to road course racing?
Yeah, I think it's just kind of been a slow evolution. I think, I didn't start in this kind of racing. I started racing late in general, mainly on ovals. And so road course racing's been kind of a slow process to learn, but been fortunate enough to get a few poles on road courses, so it's just a matter of kind of putting it all together in the race, which I think we can do today. Our car feels great. So yesterday was a fun battle with AJ. That was really exciting. It stinks to finish second always, so that fire kind of burns for today. And I think this is Liberty University.
What is up, Andy? How are you doing? Are you ready? Are you ready for some racing without any scheduled interruptions?
Victory in the Cup Series, Mike.
No stage cautions today. So for today with Mr. 69, as you can see, there's only 68 laps in this race. So the Mr. 69 will just be the winner of the race, unless we go to overtime. If we go to overtime, then there will be a lap 69, and whoever leads that lap will be Mr. 69. You hate stages. We still have the stages today, but there's just no stage cautions today. So let's see. When are the stages again?
Buy my car. I sold a car to Echo Park, and it's online right now. You can.
So like I said, no stage cautions, but the stage 1 will end at lap 15. Stage 2 will be 15 laps, so that'll end at lap 30. And then the final 38 laps will be the final stage.
That's how you get it done. You get a real wide entry, and then you cut it down low on the exit. That's how you make a pass here. And I'm going to get these two. Hey, Mike, by the way, did Richard Petty get in any trouble for staying on the track when he wasn't supposed to when he was doing the pace car ride?
You mean at Darlington? Yeah, I was going to remind you, Michael, be sure to pull in before they get one to go.
And don't forget, that's her car that she won. Do not tear that thing up. Be easy on them tires.
All right, here's today's Echo Park Automotive starting grid. William Byron, only driver to win poles on 4 different road courses in the Cup Series. Tyler Reddick, fastest in practice, won twice on road courses last year, a Chevy Toyota front row. Austin Cindric led a lot here in the rain 2 years ago, always a contender on the road course. And Jordan Taylor, the 4-time IMSA champion, sitting in for Chase Elliott, who will join us later in today's telecast. Daniel Suarez, winner at Sonoma last year. Alex Bowman, a runner-up in this race last year. Boy, the talent is stacked to the front. A.J. Allmendinger used a bump and thump to take the lead yesterday and win the Xfinity Series race. Eric Jones, fastest in round 1 of qualifying, finished 9th here last year. Kyle Busch is a 4-time NASCAR Cup Road Race winner. And Noah Gragson makes his best road course start. Now, Here are the road racing.
You're very behind. You're almost a whole 20 seconds. Well, you could just pause my stream for 20 seconds and then you'll be like even with my stream.
We'll start today. Jordan Taylor's had a lot of success here. This is 2017. He and brother Ricky teamed in their...
So my pick to win today is Christopher Bell, who starts back in 14th. He has 2 road course wins in his career, so... Dom has Daniel Suarez. Dom might be joining us a little bit later. And Jaden has Tyler Reddick as his win pick, so... Yes. Everybody drop your win pick.
It's like talking to you, Kurt. This is not very good. We're gonna come back and try it when he gets on around here. Hey, that's one thing.
You got Logano winning? I wouldn't be surprised. But he does start in 15th, so actually it's not that bad.
Win $10,000 of Clint's cash for free on the Fox Bet Super 6 today. Download the free app on your phone now. Enter your 6 predictions for today's race. Download Fox Bet Super 6 and play for free.
This is going to be a good one this weekend. A lot of good picks right there. A lot of interesting things. Put them picks in. It's going to be fun.
And let's get some late-breaking stories, beginning with Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, Bubba Wallace and this 2311 team has shown a lot of promise here this weekend. He qualified 11. I talked to his crew chief, Booty Barker, this morning, and he told me when it comes to road course racing, Bubba has been all in, trying to hone his crafts here. He's been engaged, been in the shop more than ever before. He really believes he can do it, but his best asset has been his teammate, Tyler Reddick. They have the exact same setup. He's been leaning on Tyler. Now he just needs to focus on being there at the end after these long runs. Regan Smith?
Well, Jamie, every time we come to the road course races, a driver you have to watch is AJ Allmendinger. He's got 2 Cup Series wins already in his career, both on road courses, 11 Xfinity Series wins, including yesterday where he had a great run through the field towards the end of the race. The team told me the biggest asset that they have is AJ in the car. He is like a data system. He knows so much of what he wants in that race car. They plan to lean on that asset today, and they start in 7th. Keep an eye on him. Larry Mack?
Yeah, Regan, Mike Joy touched on it. Stage racing. For the first time, we are not going to throw the caution at the end of the stages, but they're still going to award those precious stage points. Stage 1 ends at lap 15, stage 2 at lap 30. Now, this is a 68 lap race with 22 to 23 laps being the fuel window. Easy peasy, 2 stops, but tire fall off is so great, a lot of crew chiefs are contemplating 3 stops. I talked to Jeremy Bullins, Austin Cinder's crew chief. He said, I'll make that decision at lap 15. Mike, if you guys need me, holler, but I'm going to be a little busy.
Your calculator will be smoking. Let's see if we can raise Tyler Reddick.
You're dipping when Dom gets well, Dom might not be here, but that's a little unfair since y'all enjoy talking more together than with chat. Well, that's not fair. That's not entirely fair. A lot of time, the chat is just fucking dead, so I'll be talking to him. So that's I wouldn't say that's a very fair thing to say.
Or are you going to follow Billy Scott's rules?
I don't know Billy Scott's rules. We haven't gotten there, I guess. But, yeah, we'd like to lead. Obviously, we'll just see how the start goes. Me and William definitely earned a lot of track position, so we're trying to take advantage of that. But, yeah, just have a smooth, clean race. It's all going to be about managing, time loss over the run. And, yeah, hopefully we can just execute. And we'll see where it goes as this race unfolds.
All right, my friend, best of luck. Manage those tires. Get the job done today for us at Monster Energy.
Yeah, buddy. I'll do my best for you.
Well, not only could Jordan Taylor, we couldn't hear him, neither can his team. Problem with the in-car radio.
Yeah, a lot of
Oh
times,
boy.
Again, I'm trying
That's
to
a problem.
This is double. 20 turns in this corner. What? We have 11 in Sonoma. With all these corners and all these cars grouped up together as tight as they are.
Oh, Jordan Taylor's coming to pit road. Wait, is everybody going to pit road? I think it's everyone doing their pit road speed check.
And there are plenty of them.
Yeah, tons of shifts, over 20 per lap. Sometimes if you get bogged down and into a little log jam, you got to downshift an extra gear. And it's just about keeping your momentum up on the big straightaways, of course. And then there's the technical section right through here. This is sometimes first, sometimes second, just matters what your tire wear feels like.
Well, one of the things, that's in a perfect lap to get all the speed out of the car. you heard Larry talk about the stages. We're not going to throw that caution, so fuel mileage could come into play here today. That's the reason you made that call, right? To take those stages away. Could be see some guys doing some interesting things with the old throttle pedal and that gear shifter.
Well, it started out a little gloomy here. In fact, there was a sprinkle about 3 hours before race time that sent everybody scrambling, but it's now 78 degrees. Winds out of the southeast at 5, and the sun is poking through. Michael McDowell goes to the rear. They had splitter damage when he spun off during qualifying. Number of teams changed brake rotors. They noticed cracking after practice of qualifying. NASCAR considered that a safety change, and so that was an approved change. 5 sets of tires, including those you qualified with. McDowell going to the back, and Ryan Blaney rolling off at the back of the field as well.
Checking that pit road speed, Kurt, so important. You heard us talking about it. No cautions right there with the stage brakes. You make a mistake on pit road, that could be the end of your day.
Yeah, it's always good to be disciplined everywhere you go, but the road courses, yeah, there's a little bit of leeway because the lap time is so long. You don't have to push lights, but you're always getting grades, and when your crew chief says, hey, you weren't that good on pit road, you don't want to get that B- as a grade.
Our Fox Driver's Eye Camera with Martin Truex Jr. They did a beautiful job paving this track. It is really smooth. Those red rumble strips, they are really not. And that's where drivers spend a lot of their time, it seems.
Well, the other thing, we have ride limiters on these cars, the rub blocks, if you will, underneath of them, and they hang up on those curves that you're talking about and really bottom out the car, can throw it around, especially on low air early.
Yeah, there's one big bump that's after turn 9, and that's where you're trying to put the power down in second gear, and we'll have nice...
Question, how do we see the circular driver numbers track map? The circular driver numbers...
Slide and not get stuck in the gravel trap. So
you're unable to watch half of this race because you're going out to eat. How do we see the circular driver numbers track map? I'm not sure.
How about these drivers? You think they're going to be generous on each other?
I don't think so.
I don't think they have that. Like, I'm gonna go on the App Store and see if there's a NASCAR app on for the computer. But I don't think they have a track map.
I don't know. That's for you drivers to say if that is a possibility.
Oh, it's definitely a possibility.
All right, well, this is it on William Byron and Company.
We'll do the best we can for you here. We know you're going to do the best out there for us, and we'll take what it gives us. Good luck out there. Good part. Thank you, guys. Very car. We'll go execute and get a win.
Brian Campy.
Because that would be a cool thing to have, you're right.
Hendrick Motorsports has had great success on NASCAR's road courses. 26 wins, 24 poles. Most by any team.
I'd buy a lot. Jeez.
Yeah.
Probably double of the next group.
And I want to brag on that kid in that 24 car. William Byron has been lights out this year. You know, we all talk about Larson, the speed that Kyle has, the champion driver that he is. But, man, they've had 2-horse battles so far, and William has been the benefactor of both of those. So, Hendrick, and then Alex Bowman. You saw the...
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get it.
You can't forget about him and this 9 car. I'm telling you, Jordan Taylor, I didn't get a chance to talk to him. I was going to brag on him a little bit. He's may be my favorite for today.
Oh, yeah, and then there's that other guy, Larson, that's part
All
of
right.
the stable.
Here we go.
Well, this is it. This is one of the big shows in NASCAR.
Here they come to the front straightaway. 35 NASCAR.
All right. Here we go. Green flag is in the air. We are racing from Circuit of the Americas.
That was a slow start. We'll see. We're going to see 4-5 wide Logjam City. Here we go.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wow.
That looked quite
impressive.
That was just the first start. Long race to go.
Now, no guarantees we will have restarts today.
Yep.
This race could go.
Who do I think wins stage 1? I'm going to say Reddick.
That's a good point, Mike. I mean, that's
Even though Byron did pull out a lot there.
Engineers, drivers, everybody. So tight right through there. Trying to get things sorted out.
And here comes Cindric.
Spot up.
Cindric on the outside, trying to take second from Reddick. Remember when he dominated in the rain here 2 years ago?
There's that jump you were talking about.
Yeah, Reddick didn't quite get the best turn one, and he's still trying to reel back. And he might have to settle into third. He's going to throw it in there. We'll see.
Cindric ran him wide, and I don't think he liked it. He dove back down to the inside, took that position away.
And there they go, all the way down that long back straightaway. Going to be grabbing fifth gear, 175 miles per hour down into turn 12. My money's on the 45 here to outbreak him.
Off of a 40-mile-an-hour corner, mind you.
Full send right here. Send it in there.
Well, and look at Suarez. Look what it does for him. Those two need to sort that out pretty quick, or else he's going to get a 2-for-1. Seen that many times on that corner.
I think that was generous of Cindric to kind of yield and get settled in here.
Smart.
This is that tight stadium section.
Man, Suarez dove it in there. Took that spot. Door slammed Cindric. Almost spun out Reddick in doing so.
And that happens sometimes with that car that's not even expecting anything because the two behind them are racing so hard, you end up getting clobbered from 2 cars back.
Cool corner, though. It opens, you have to get that wide entrance, but it opens the door up for somebody to take it, and that's exactly what Suarez did.
Cindric coming right back on the inside. That's the preferred line right there at turn 20.
Yeah, that's some great racing. Positioning back and back again, and then having some crossovers.
Clean air is so important. That's why these drivers are fighting tooth and nail for those early positions. Huge dive bomb.
Noah Gregson up 2 spots on the first lap. Kyle Larson
Caution.
up 3.
That was Allmendinger. Really dove it in.
Oh, Brad Keselowski stopped on track.
Caution. Well, here it is. Didn't know it was going to happen. Sure enough.
Jimmy J was on pit road.
Down on him.
Multiple contact between turn 19 and 20. Puts us under caution after lap 1.
Oh, didn't make it very far. What happened? Brad Keselowski stopped on track.
I need to try it first.
Couldn't get him back going, so.
Mad about her favorite shoes? No, because Bank of America lets her switch her choice cashback category to online shopping, so she earns more on a replacement fare.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
COVID-19? And being overweight makes it more risky.
Jordan Taylor fell back to 9th on that first lap. Kimi Räikkönen fell back to 24th. I think he started 17th. Jenson Button to 26th.
Where did they all start? And have a high risk factor for becoming rewind a few minutes.
My symptoms are mild now, but I'm not waiting. If it's COVID,
Oh, Kimi started 22nd, fell back to 24th. Jenson started 24th, fell back to 26th.
Increases your chances of severe COVID. Taken within 5 days of symptoms, Paxlovid reduced the risk of developing severe COVID-19 by 86%.
Paxlovid may strengthen or weaken other medicines. Taking it with certain medicines may cause life-threatening side effects or affect how Paxlovid works. So it's critical to tell your doctor about all medicines you take, including herbal supplements, because lab tests or changing the dose of your medicines may be needed. Tell your doctor if you have any serious illnesses, allergies, liver or kidney disease, are pregnant or plan to become pregnant, are breastfeeding or use birth control. Paxlovid may affect how your birth control works. Don't take Paxlovid if you're allergic to nirmatrelvir, ritonavir, or any of its ingredients. Serious side effects can include allergic reactions, liver problems, and issues with HIV medicines. Other side effects include altered taste, diarrhea, high blood pressure, muscle aches, abdominal pain, nausea, and feeling.
Jimmy has a flat tire. That sucks.
I knew it could be riskier. If it's COVID, Paxlovid. Ask your doctor or pharmacist if Paxlovid.
So yeah, this race is 22 laps longer than the Xfinity race and 26 laps longer than the Cup race, or 25 laps longer than the truck race.
caution completing lap number 1. It looked like Chris Buescher may have spun right into the path of Jimmy Johnson, Ty Dillon, Brad Keselowski.
What?
Yeah, definitely done for the day for Ty Dillon. Heavy front end damage into the 48. Questionable there.
Wait, on pit road?
Yeah, I was going to catch you there. But yeah, this is the carousel, and now we're diving down into 19, where we've seen most of the contact from all these guys. Again, Johnson's on the inside. He's kind of minding his own business. He goes way
Oh. Oh. That was a hard hit.
He gets into Ty Dillon at 77, into Jimmy Johnson in 84.
That was a hard one.
Days are definitely done.
Yeah, that was a hard hit for the 84.
It's a 6. Brad Keselowski spinning.
I'm sure the 6 didn't just spin by himself. I'm sure he was assisted. And
All right, Keselowski was able to continue.
We meant to get fired up, bottomed out real bad, and spun out. Just bottomed out super hard and turned 19 and spun out.
Oh, wow.
Well, he got assist, but it was off of that was them lowering blocks I was talking about. Linder's
Yeah,
right
Ty's
limiters.
done.
That thing will bottom out, take you for a ride.
Might have bottomed out on Gunther's carbon fiber parts.
Jimmy Johnson on pit road, under repair.
As a mom, I want to have peace of mind while she's at college. I like to know where she is and that she's safe.
We got a flat tire. We pull over, it's super dark. We're able to reach out to our family members, let them know that we were safe.
I have been in many situations on the road where Verizon was the only reason I got from point A to point B.
That's why we build the most reliable 5G network in America.
And #1 in J.D. Power Awards for network quality 30 times in a row. Does your phone run on Verizon?
White tape helps fix the car.
Driving for Tony Stewart is tough. Working for him is even tougher.
Thankfully, this Mahindra tractor makes everything easier.
Little to the left.
Like moving this gazebo. We've been at it all day, and this tractor ain't even breaking a sweat.
I'm not feeling it. Let's try it over here.
Over where, Tony?
Dang it, we already tried that. Maybe we should try harder.
Maybe you should try to be quiet, old man.
Why don't you jump off that tractor and come make me?
Get 0% financing and save thousands at the Mahindra Spring Sale.
I'm at this week, Joy, telling people that Geico's been offering savings for over 85 years. That's longer than the Buffalo Wing's been around.
Dozen wings.
And did you know that Geico offers motorcycle insurance? Oh, my lips are burning. Oh, no, my lips are actually burning.
Geico, over 85 years of savings and service. See how much you could save at geico.com.
It's too hot. Oh, this is too hot, mate.
My advice in this one very specific case is to definitely put all your Reese's eggs in one basket. And that your basket be enormous. Oh, and that your basket have wheels so you can roll it around from place to place.
Time to meet your team. Who wants to race?
Be part of something greater.
Ego, Milwaukee, Steel, all the top-rated brands, all run on their own single battery system, and all come from one source, your local Ace.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
You finally fixed that transmission, but you have all of these to go. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by the Credit One Bank NASCAR American Express card. And by Verizon Frontline, built for 5G, built to make a real difference on the front lines. Welcome back to the Echo Park Automotive Grand
Richard
Prix.
Petty.
Stock Car Racing's king, Richard Petty. And his cousin Dale Inman there with the headset on, watching intently.
Oh, I didn't know Dale Inman was his cousin.
The cars they're affiliated with has gone a lot.
How did I not know
crash,
that?
that being Jimmy Johnson. Well, let's bring in NASCAR Cup winningest active road course driver Chase Elliott, recuperating in Colorado. Thanks for joining us today. Glad we could make this work. I know you'd sure rather be out there than sitting where you are. But we got off to a great start in turn one, and then what happened, and how are you doing, most importantly?
Yeah, I'm doing really good. Appreciate you guys having me, and thanks to Fox for setting this up and making this go. So
we got Chase Elliott on the broadcast. We miss you. Come back, Chase.
Kind of getting started. I was hoping we
Come
could
back.
get more than a lap or so.
I think I'll probably be back in
I saw
a
Jordan
month.
kind of had a tough opening lap, but yeah, hey, Jimmy got taken out there, but a lot of racing left, and excited to see kind of where it goes and some of the things that. Some of the things I can see from this vantage point is super different than what I'm used to seeing. Obviously, I miss being there too, but we're working through it, so we'll make the most of it.
Man, seeing the headset on you, buddy, I don't. Why didn't they pick you to replace that crew chief sit on top of that box? I think you might be able to do it.
Yeah, I don't know about. I think that'd probably go as good as you doing it. Unfortunately, so I'm not sure that's a good idea. But yeah, actually, we joked around about it a little bit last couple weeks, and yeah. So I don't know. Never say never, but I don't know that my crew chiefing abilities would go over too high.
Well, you and Jordan have been texting back and forth after every session that he's been in the car, and I know you've been a big help to him. He said as much on the pre-race show, but what kind of advice can you give somebody who's a winning race car in his own discipline but is new to this kind of racing?
It's tough, and I think from my perspective, I've just tried to probably say too much.
So there's Jordan Taylor racing in Chase's car today. He races in IMSA, and he actually has this alter ego named Rodney Sandstorm. And he just like dresses up in this like Jeff Gordon jacket and just is like super weird. I don't even like.
But I think anything I can do just to.
I remember one time on like a pre-race show, he just like came up and like interrupted the pre-race show, and they were like, "Wait, let's get security," and they're like, "Wait, that's Jordan Taylor, that's Rodney Sandstorm."
I've really just been giving him as much information as I possibly can, anything I see, and I've been super in tune with his comments and post-practice meetings and post-qualifying meetings. So I've been talking a lot, probably too much. And I'm sure a lot of it probably doesn't make sense to him, and probably doesn't make sense to anybody but me. But it's just in hopes that just one or two little things might stick and could make a difference today. So I'd rather give him too much information and him not listen to 99% of it, and just that 1% help. I feel like it was worth it.
Yeah, Chase, I mean, that's exactly how I've been with our team at 2311, with Tyler Reddick, with Bubba Wallace. I've been just trying to give as much information, right? And yet it's a delicate balance, because there's so much experience that Jordan has, and with Tyler, with Bubba, all behind the wheel. And so it's a delicate deal, but yet we don't want to miss anything. We want them to be their best. But most of all, first of all, it's just great to see you, my friend. I know all the fans wanted to see you, and I'm hoping PT's going well, and you'll get back to the track soon.
What about this racetrack? What do you love about this racetrack? What was the challenges?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a unique one, and honestly one that I feel like I struggled with the most. I would say of all the road courses, I really struggled at Sonoma early on. I feel like I've gotten better there, but Cota was a really tough one, and I think a lot of it's just the length of the track. And that sounds super simple and easy, but there's a lot of turns, and there's a lot of really technical places on this track. And I think one thing that probably gets lost in translation with road racing in general is, we talk about going to Fontana and how old the track surface is, and we talk about going to Atlanta and how new the track surface is. Well, turn one might be abrasive, and the stadium section might be repaved. And I think that's one of those things that probably doesn't get talked about a lot in road course racing, and just those really small, fine details can make a big difference. So it's a really technical place. The laps are long, and the grip level in the track really changes a lot from turn to turn.
Well, thanks for being with us. Chase is going to be with us through the day. Since none of the leaders chose to pit under this first caution of the day, we're going to step away with William Byron leading from the pole.
my A1C stayed here, it needed to be here.
Ray's A1C is down with Rebelsis.
I'm down with Rebelsis.
My A1C is down with Rebelsis.
In a clinical study, once daily Rebelsis significantly lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill. In the same study, people taking Rebelsis lost more weight. Rebelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rebelsis if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rebelsis and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rebelsis with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay as little as $10 per prescription.
T-Mobile knows whether you break down in the middle of nowhere or get a flat tire on the edge somewhere, people everywhere trust AAA to get them back on the road. And AAA trusts T-Mobile to be their exclusive wireless partner. Because T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than anyone. So with AAA's nationwide fleet connected on T-Mobile, the middle of nowhere is a lot closer than you think.
3, 2, 1, go! Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream!
I knew it! I knew it would be Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
It's delicious Dr. Pepper.
With a refreshing strawberry flavor.
And a smooth, creamy finish. Baby!
Who knew strawberries and cream could be so delicious?
Come on!
We're having a soda!
Try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
For 46 years straight, more of you have trusted Ford F-Series trucks to help save the day, stretch the weekend, haul, or tow. Just about anything, anywhere. That's because they're built Ford tough, and it's why Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks 46 years straight. And for that, we thank you. Because this isn't just about our capability, it's about yours.
We are the early risers, the first to arrive and the last to leave. Fishing is our second nature, a way of life. And we know it's not always about what's in the net. It's bonding with a buddy over a shared passion. Start another great season out on the water at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's during our Spring Fishing Classic. Save on great gear, plus get the best boat deals of the year, including a tracker for less than $5 a day. Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Your adventure starts here.
That caution came out 16 minutes ago.
Getting ready for the restart from our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven. Here they come around the stadium section and into the final couple of corners. Before we restart with the choose, Byron on the inside, Tyler Reddick outside.
I was quite impressed by what Chase had to say. It goes across that they speak with their drivers or with the guy which took over his drive. I think that is, we asked him why are they so quick as well, Reddick and Taylor. I think that is part of it because they were well trained. You know, you're thinking about it, and I think it's pretty cool from the guys putting the effort in to give them their knowledge to do better. You know,
Going back green here.
Here they approach the Geico restart zone.
Green flag.
Yeah, he was definitely a big part of their success. Here we go, Kurt.
A little bit better launch from Reddick. Then again, it's just going to fan out, and then it's a matter of how much contact.
Wow, look out back. 4, 5, 6 wide. Ran Reddick high.
Sure did.
He's going to go with William Byron.
That's
Fucking Syndic. Pass him. Pass that fucker.
Second row was able to take advantage of it. That's where Cindric's your new leader.
God damn it.
Austin Cindric from third. Cindric started racing Bandolero and Legend cars at Charlotte, but has road raced in 7 different countries. And all that experience paying off right here.
Ooh, Reddick tossing it back in there. And this is a good spot where you want to be on the right, and then you got to try to clear him by the time you come down this hill. Be interesting to see if Byron throws it back in there. All right, they're settling out. They're back here, 3 wide.
Jordan Taylor. Locked that left front up, got into the back of here. can't tell if he spun him out or not. I think they're fine.
Oh boy.
Oof. That's how easy it's done. That's the experience that he doesn't have in these cars. Got in there, locked that up. He was, he was dive bombing, trying to stay off of his teammate Kyle Larson. Man, that was so close.
One of the toughest things to do.
Now the concern is, sorry, Kurt, I jumped on you, but I was just going to say, now the concern is now that he locked up that left front tire, is it going to lock up easier now that it has a flat spot in it coming into these other hard braking zones, which, is never a fun feeling for a driver, right? So hopefully that's not the case. It looked okay into 12, so hopefully not.
And that's one of the things I was going to say. It's like it's so difficult as a new driver to go, how long did I lock that up? Or my awareness and my bearings, where was I? And that's why he ended up...
I feel like Gunther hasn't said a single word this entire broadcast.
It's very difficult to do that when you're a new guy in a big, heavy car like this.
Well, hey, and you don't think you're the new guy, and all those guys don't know that. They know how fast you are. Your experience level is going to show that. They saw the lap times in qualifying and in practice. But these restarts are a whole different animal. You guys know that better than most. Trying to get him, he just wants spread out. Let me go back to work.
Exactly. Just let me see some of my normal, pickup points on corner entry and exit. And turn one still has the excitement of it. There we go. They're bouncing off each other. It was 3 guys right next to each other.
Oh, Chase Briscoe's around. No caution. He stay green.
He did. Now he's got a long hole that they got of.
Briscoe was 17th.
Very impressed with Cindric, how he navigated that restart, took advantage of William Byron Reddick getting into one another, got them both. He's the one that's the quiet guy out there. Everybody saw the speed in Reddick. You could see him getting right back to his rear bumper. Obviously, William Byron on the pole, but Cindric, a lot of experience on these road courses with him.
Let's go back to the restart. You see Austin Cindric.
Yeah, William Byron already bouncing off the outside of and running Reddick wide. Suarez almost got them both as well.
Yeah, one of the toughest things is when your pace isn't up, and now you're down into turn 11 with Taylor. Ooh, yeah, that's where the front just isn't going to turn if you're on the brake that hard.
And then back in turn 1, we'll show you what happened to Briscoe. Now, Joey Logano is going to get a pass-through penalty because we don't have track limits here like Formula One, except through the S's. NASCAR says through the S's, stay on the racing surface, and they consider the red and white rumble strips to be part of the racing surface. But if you're inside those in the S's, you have shortcutted the course, and you must do a drive-through penalty at pit road speed, 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, big penalty. That's kind of self-policing until it's not.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a shot glass.
I bet you it's in that house on turn 4. We'll try to find footage of it, but that's an easy place to gain a lot of time. But it's not worth the risk if you're going to end up getting busted.
Big penalty. Won't go a lap down like you would on another racetrack, a shorter racetrack, your ovals, but probably at least a 45-second penalty. Man, Reddick is all over him.
He's bringing the heat. He wants that lead back big time. He's got Byron right on him. I mean, this is usually when you find trouble at this track, is when second's hustling the leader, and then third place is applying pressure from back there.
Chase, what's your thinking on the opening laps of a race like this? Do you want to lead if you can, pick up spots, or do you want to just establish a rhythm early on?
Well, I think the big one's getting through turn 1.
Oh, come on, Tyler. Get past him. Get past him. There we go. Stick it. Stick it.
Fourth there, right? Now he's outside
yeah.
the top 10 in just a couple of laps. So I think a lot of it's just getting into a rhythm. I talk about that a lot with road course racing, but I think a lot of it's just falling into a rhythm, whether that's in first or whether that's in fifth. I think getting to that point without having damage on your car is key. I mean, look at something as simple as what happened to Briscoe. Yes, it looked like he just got turned, but he got hit straight in the left rear tire. So if I had to guess that now he's got left rear toe link damage, that's going to impact him for the rest of the day. So while the front and rear bumpers are extremely robust on these cars, the actual suspension is not. So it's
Come on, Tyler.
balance. But I think just finding a rhythm, whether that's first or fifth, got a great battle for the lead.
Yes, we do,
in a great
buddy.
spot to go ahead.
These guys are battling door to door, back and forth. You dive bomb me, I'll take it back. Unbelievable racing. Hey, why we're talking about that?
Gonna be hard to keep the 45 out of the lead. What the hell was that camera angle? Which one?
be making a pass-through penalty.
This is lap 7. These guys are racing like it's lap 67. This is awesome just to see these guys going back and forth and the respect that they're showing right now. I don't know if that'll happen later.
And NASCAR will point to the parity. Unlike Formula One, here's a Toyota, a Ford, and a Chevrolet. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, Mike Joy just...
I think, as it was said before, they just try all to get in a rhythm now, I think. And then after the first pit stop, trying to divide a little bit more. But in the moment, just get in a rhythm and know where we are at.
I think it's the first time Gunther's talked all race. But Mike Joy just dissed F1.
3 drivers to lead in the first 8 laps at Circuit of the Americas.
You know, a nice cocoa, pure sugar, a mocha. You're watching NASCAR on Fox.
Be getting drunk at 4:30 in the afternoon. Heart like a truck is being rugged through the mud. Fuck. I wonder if I could, like, if I've seen any of these commercials so much that I could, like, recite them word for word.
Now with 0.9% financing for 60 months, get an average $11,600 in finance savings on our most popular models.
All right, everybody, it's 2 of any of these for just $6.
Can you get a Dave single with a 10-piece nug?
Yeah.
How about 2 Dave singles for $6? And that's class.
Sit down, Tom.
Sorry.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6.
There's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget.
Ready, set, go. Get 3.99 APR financing for 48 months on your new 23 Toyota Highlander or a new 23 Toyota RAV4 at Burdick Toyota in Cicero. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
After months of hibernation, it's time to reemerge. Let spring inspire you to start fresh too, behind the wheel of a new Ford SUV, featuring power that invigorates, capability to venture way off the grid, and tech that helps you forge a new path. It's a big world. Get out there and experience it. Right now, get the Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 48 months. Great lease options are also available. Visit buyfordnow.com.
The 2023 Komatsu PC-138 with powerful yet precise hydraulics. It is Clarky's love. It is his passion.
It is Clarky's fault for letting us set the pricing, because we're selling them for less.
No. Clarky loves his Komatsus. He never even rents them. He just polishes them with a diaper.
They are so choice, and you can have your choice today at Clarky's for less.
Travel down to Clarky's to get a machine.
Ready, set, go. Choose your new Toyota Tough Truck. Then get 3.99.
What if I just finish this bottle during this race? I still got, like, more than half of it. I got this last night. And no, I did not drink all of this already. I did drink a lot of it. But, it was probably filled up to, like, here. Up to like here. And then my dad took some. And my stepmom took some, so it was like down to here. And then I drank down to like here last night. And now we're down to here.
Was used to call his penalty along with Denny Hamlin and Corey LaJoy.
AC coming to last car in the frame. And those cars are definitely under it. You can't get underneath those rumble strips. Boom, right there, busted. Pass-through penalty every time.
That's the
Pass-through penalty? That's a little harsh.
Here's what Joey and
I feel like that's a little harsh of a penalty. Like, I feel like...
Be consistent, Joey says. Okay?
I feel like the penalty for that should just be, like, stopping. Like, you just have to pull over and stop, and then you can go again. Like, or give the position back. Like, give up a position or some shit like that. Like, that's a little harsh.
To see where he was at, and then all of a sudden it's in your lap. And that's the hard thing about that, running off the track right there.
Alex Bowman moving up for fifth on Daniel Suarez. Jamie.
Chase Elliott mentioned it. Jordan Taylor had a tough couple of opening laps there, and he radioed to the team once he had communication with them. He told them, I'm just trying to keep my car clean, trying not to get banged around so much. Guys, he's never raced against these guys. He didn't know how aggressive they would be and how much they would lean on each other. So he's trying to figure out his competition while figuring out his race car at the same time.
Well, when they do show, that's exactly right. Those yellow stripes on the back of theirs, they'll eat you every time.
That's all right. Now's where you find a rhythm. Now's where you get settled in, and this is where he'll start to shine.
So in the accident at the end of lap 1, Ty Dillon and Jimmy Johnson out of the race. Here's Regan Smith.
Well, Jimmy Johnson checked then released from the infield care center. Jimmy, I know you were so excited about today. How disappointing is this one?
Yeah, it's really disappointing, but you know, it comes with racing. It's part of it. Unfortunately, we didn't have a good day yesterday in qualifying, and we're back there around the wreck. We know that those things can happen. So, just most disappointed for Club Wyndham. I'm very thankful they came on board for this race, and sadly we didn't take one lap under green. Thanks, Jimmy. Thanks.
7-time champ out of the race early.
Oh, trouble! Kyle Larson, Bubba Wallace. That's gonna be a caution.
Really hard.
Larson trying to refire.
I don't think Larson's gonna get refired.
Still under green.
Major damage on the front of
turn 12 is where this happened. That braking zone at the end of the long straightaway.
Oh no, he is gonna get refired.
And Larson will drive away.
So we'll stay green.
It's almost like his brakes were wrong.
Yeah. Holy smokes.
Sailed it in there.
That may be it's obviously probably the end of that 23 car's day with Bubba Wallace, but I thought he hit him in the left rear wheel, Kurt. I think that's going to be okay.
Let's ride with the money line onboard camera in Bubba's car.
That thing just never slowed down. I mean, he jumped out to pass the car under braking, and then it was gone after that. I've never really seen that.
You heard the tires complaining when the brakes locked up, but
now Cody Ware seems to have an issue.
Fluid on the back of that car too in the camera.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna have a caution.
And Cody Ware with a spin.
Overcorrected.
Yep, caution's out.
Kyle Larson in trouble again.
And this is where guys will want to pit because the yellow's most likely going to come out. Maybe a few guys did sneak on to pit road.
And caution is out. I wonder if Larson was trying
So this
to get
could end the stage. With Tyler Reddick leading.
The car that wiped him out. That's exactly
I don't know. We could have a restart though with 1 to go.
So Larson gets going again. And we have the second caution flag of the day. Oh, Kyle Larson turned by Denny Hamlin.
COVID-19 and being overweight makes it more risky. I'm calling my doctor. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Authorized for emergency use, Paxlovid is an oral treatment for people 12 and up who have mild to moderate COVID-19 and have a high risk factor for it becoming severe.
My symptoms are mild now, but I'm not waiting. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Having even one risk factor, like being over 50, diabetes, or smoking, increases your chances of severe COVID. Taken within 5 days of symptoms, Paxlovid reduced the risk of developing severe COVID-19 by 86%.
Paxlovid may strengthen or weaken other medicines. Taking it with certain medicines may cause life-threatening side effects or affect how Paxlovid works. So it's critical to tell your doctor about all medicines you take, including herbal supplements, because lab tests or changing the dose of your medicines may be needed. Tell your doctor if you have any serious illnesses, allergies, liver or kidney disease, are pregnant or plan to become pregnant, are breastfeeding or use birth control. Paxlovid may affect how your birth control works. Don't take Paxlovid if you're allergic to nirmatrelvir, ritonavir, or any of its ingredients. Serious side effects can include allergic reactions, liver problems, and issues with HIV medicines. Other side effects include altered taste, diarrhea, high blood pressure, muscle aches, abdominal pain, nausea, and feeling unwell.
With my asthma, I knew it could be riskier. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist if Paxlovid is right for you.
Tony, you see this? Hold on. Let me find my phone. There's a big sale on Mahindra tractors. I found it. Okay. Where are my glasses?
Get 0% financing and save thousands at the Mahindra Spring Sale.
I need to try it first.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Let's go. Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner office.
Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey, Dad. I got an A in my book report, and I scored a goal on Ashley.
That's cool.
And I went for a walk in the woods, and I didn't get a single flea or tick on me. You are just the best. Probably because of that flea and tick medicine you've been ordering from Chewy.
We are very proud of you.
You never stop surprising us, Bailey.
Right? I'm great.
You are great.
I wonder if Bailey's ever done a book report.
Be nice to your sister. What flea bit him?
Pets aren't just pets. They're more. This flea and tick season, trust America's #1 pet pharmacy, Chewy.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar.
I literally love my dog so much.
And by Toyota.
Like there's just so much in this world that I love. There's so much love in my heart for my dog.
12, second caution of the day. Here's why.
I don't love a lot of people.
Bubba Wallace,
My dog. I love my
and
dog.
You're going to have Denny Hamlin coming in and Kyle Larson.
I mean, Bubba's wounded. He's trying to get back to the pits, and then, I think the 5 was trying to get to the pits, too.
Well, I think he was definitely trying to get to the pits. I mean, it all came down to, Bubba being wounded with that rear end being broke, everything else you see. And 11 coming around there so fast made, last minute try to avert around him and got into that 5 again. Pretty bad couple of corners for Kyle.
Yeah, it was just... Yeah, let's just check in with the 11 radio.
Was the 5 trying to get into 23 because he just stopped? I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
I think he was trying to get to pit road.
Quite possibly. Now, yesterday we heard from Kyle Busch that in driving in the Xfinity race, a car with a conventional H-pattern shifter developed a blister because we don't have those kind of shifters anymore in the Cup cars. We have sequential shifters. Here's a look with Larry McReynolds and our Toyota Cutaway car.
Prior to 2022, the transmission in our race car was a 4-speed manual transmission. In our current car, it's actually a 5-speed, a sequential shifter. Let's go inside the Toyota Tech Center to our Toyota Cutaway car, and let's take a look at the sequential shifter. It's still located on the right-hand side of the driver, and to upshift, he just keeps clicking it back all the way to 5th gear. Downshift, you just move it forward. Now, it works pretty simple. There's a rod that goes through the rear firewall to the top of the gearbox, and that's what actually changes the gear. Now remember, this is a 3.41 mile road course. We've seen where drivers will be shifting roughly 25 times a lap. Mike, 68 laps, that's almost 1,700 shifts in this race today.
Wow. Thanks, Larry. Pits will be open this time under this second caution of the day. Looks hot in there.
And we've got 3 to go on this stage here. This will be interesting. If you want to stay out, grab some stage points, and then pit while it's going to be under green is what we would assume. But there's still a lot of cleanup left.
And remember, no stage breaks in road racing this year. Because you could pit without losing a lap, that meant you had to decide either stage points or track position to win the race, and we've taken that out of play. We will still award stage points at the end of each stage. At the end of lap 15 and lap 30.
Still hard to get your head wrapped around it, Mike. I remember, I had to think back.
I don't know. I don't think we're going to go back green this stage. I think we're going to ride around at a caution for another fucking 15 minutes.
Comes out with a couple to go before the stage. Well, we're good, Now you stay out there, run a a few more laps. You mean we're going to pit in 4 or 5 laps? That's your strategy? How's that going to work?
Larry.
Yeah, Clint, that's the way we did it.
Oh, y'all, I pre-ordered MLB The Show today. The new MLB The Show game. Oh, sorry, Andy, I didn't see your link.
You need to get to lap 17 to make it work on a 3-stop straight race. You need to get to lap 23 to make it on 2 stops.
It's Cody Ware.
Leader just gave up those points. Going for that win. It's close enough.
Yeah, that's...
Larry told us that fuel window's somewhere to 20 to 24 laps.
Matt had asked me before the stage.
About a third of the field.
He said, who do you think's going to win the stage? And I said Tyler Reddick. Well, Tyler Reddick just ruined my my bet.
Changed their mind throughout the course of the time that they had around the lap right there. His race car started off just a little bit free, but he's happy with it right now.
I mean, basically what that says, you know, that's your shot fired. That's landing the bet you make. And what that means is you run these races backwards. The math is there. Now you're going to need some cautions to make that math work. What I'm seeing, you probably see him, Kurt.
Corey LaJoie picked up a penalty for too fast exiting. We'll be lined up and choosing for the restart when we come back. You're watching NASCAR on Fox from the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas.
Oh, hey. Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, then tap to buy. That's it. No sales speak, no wasted time. Just straight up great cars. Right from your phone to your driveway. Go to vroom.com and pick your favorite. Oh yeah, she digs it. Buy your car on vroom.com. Vroom. Get in.
As a mom, I want to have peace of mind while she's at college. I like to know where she is and that she's safe.
We got a flat tire. We pull over, it's super dark. We're able to reach out to our family members, let them know that we were safe.
I have been in many situations on the road where Verizon was the only reason I got from point A to point B.
That's why we build the most reliable 5G network in America.
And #1 in JD Power Awards for network quality 30 times in a row. Does your phone run on Verizon?
NASCAR Race Up, weeknights on FS1.
This is Ford Truck Month, America. Time to get up and get into Ford F-150, part of F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 46 years straight. All amped up and ready for work or play. Plus, there's a great selection in stock and ready for delivery today. So get into Ford Truck Month and see what a built Ford tough truck can do for you. This truck month, get the Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 48 months plus 1,000 bonus cash. For more offers, visit buyfordnow.com.
You are in a battle to protect everything. Career, family, kids, freedom. These people around you, this team, they are great at what they do. This team was built to protect the innocent and to help people who've made unfortunate mistakes secure a second chance. That's what this team will do for you.
It would appear that the butler did it. But this isn't a whodunit film. It's a Nissan sales event. Now that's a killer deal. Good thing this Rogue has a VC turbo engine, unlike RAV4.
Get a low $299 per month lease on road.
Catch these offers while you can.
Thanks for watching Fox 68 WSYT.
That looks different today. I better let G know. Let's give him a call.
From Drive to Survive, one of the most heard lines. I'm curious. We say pit. Everybody says pit in NASCAR. How did Formula One transition from pit to box?
Don't ask me where it came from. It's there since I'm there. So it was there before me, basically. So I think it's just like box, box, box. Yeah, that's what you call it. Bit. I guess it's hard for that to be.
It's just a different in language, like. Because Formula One is like pretty much British. It's pretty much British. So, like they use a lot of different language. Like color in British is spelled like cull hour. It's COLOUR. They just use different language. Like even though it's English, like they use different like wording.
I think
so it transitions into racing.
Now we've got a lot more engineers. In the old days, there was not many. Each team had one, and now I think everybody's got what we call the war room back at home. You know, where engineers look at data, look at TV, give advice to people on the pit box because there's only a certain amount up there which can take place. But it has just developed like everything. Everything in the world develops, you know. But NASCAR has followed pretty good there.
Very much so. So, would you like to drive on a NASCAR track? I mean, sure you do. Who wouldn't? Well, here's Michael Waltrip with details for you.
Echo Park is doing something really cool for their customers. They can take their cars to the track. Go to speedwaymotorsports.com/take it to the track for more information. Can you imagine rolling out on the Atlanta Motor Speedway, Charlotte, Texas, Vegas? Man, so much fun. Echo Park, that's where it's at.
Thanks, Michael. 14 laps. We're working 14. William Byron, Austin Cindric, A.J. Allmendinger, Alex Bowman, all of whom have figured in the finishes of the prior races here, and Daniel Suarez, who won at Sonoma last year. Jamie.
Well, Mike, that incident involved the 5 of Kyle Larson, so I checked with his team. He brought it into pit road, and they said he was going to pit. And when that happened, Denny got into the back of him and spun him around. They checked the car. They did have some pretty significant damage in the left rear area. They were able to shut off the engine, work on it. He went back out. He's going to come in and top off. But he said the wheel's straight. Everything else looks good.
Good. None of that damage. It looked to me like it was back on that rear bumper just before.
What if I never fell in love with NASCAR? I probably would have killed myself by now. If it wasn't for NASCAR, I probably would have killed myself at this point. Like, on some real shit, like, there was dead-ass times in my life, and I'm dead fucking serious about this. This is getting down some real, like, emotional shit. Like, there was times in my life where I was gonna kill myself, but I dead-ass said to myself, like, well, I'd miss the Daytona 500, or I'd miss this race, I'd miss the rest of the season, and that's what saved me. That's why I didn't do it. So, as silly as that sounds.
There's your strategy, Regan.
Clint, it's been big troubles for A.J. Allmendinger right
So when we take the green flag, that will be the stage end. So the stage will kind of end under caution.
You know, so interesting though, hearing that fuel strategy. That's why they told him that. It's pretty much what you heard across the board.
I just want to see overtime so we can have a proper Mr. 69 and not like a just because they won.
44-45 gets you the end of the race.
All right, now this restart is for stage points. They will be awarded as they cross the start-finish line, but no stage break. The race goes on.
Interesting, yeah. So it'll be the restart zone, and then maybe about 200 more yards will be the line and where the points will come out. But the big thing to remember here, these tires, they're old on the top 15 guys. Lots of refires.
Well, then shouldn't the
double extra on this restart.
Shouldn't the rules be different then? Like the leader can't pass until the start-finish line. All right, green flag. And this is actually where the stage ends, since there's no caution flags for the stages. They'll
back to green.
Yeah, so the stage ended right there.
With the stage win over Cindric,
so Bowman, yeah.
Bowman and Chastain. Okay, stage 2. Come on, everybody in the corner.
45 went super low to the inside. Fresh tires.
In my opinion, I hate Cindric, but I feel like he should have been the stage winner there, because there's no stage cautions on the road courses this year, so they'll just keep going. But that restart happened right, like, like the lap when they restarted was the stage finish in a weird like. So when they crossed the line, that was the stage end. I feel like they should have changed the rules. I feel like, as I hate Sindic, but I feel like, honestly, just for the fairness of rules, I feel like he should have won that stage. Just because I feel like they should have made it to where you can't pass until the start-finish line. Like, seems a bit unfair.
Chaos. What do you see?
You know?
No, I mean, I think it's interesting. Obviously, the strategies are there's a wide variety of them, right? But yeah, still just 3 and 4 wide guys getting run off the road. So again, I feel like having all these cautions early on in the race, at some point, I think it's going to get strung out. You're going to get some long green flag runs, and then we're going to start to see whose strategy is going to work out for. Work out best later in the race.
How do you work that, right? How do you, the thought process in your mind? Obviously, the positions are important, but you got to have that in the back of your mind, that mentality, man, I got to finish this thing. I got to have some patience here as well.
Well, for me, I feel like those opening laps would have been a bit more tame, I feel like, than what it was. And I think that's probably the case for everybody. But I think, well, I say that, and Suarez about gets to 48, but, I think that at some point, again, and we see this a lot, anytime races have a bit of a wild start, I feel like then they start to get strung out, and you're going to get some runs. So I anticipate that coming here probably now.
Chase. I love Chase so much. He's like a brother to me.
Bowman tried to stay with it, slid off the racetrack.
3 wide, Blaney on the inside, and boy, Noah Gregson almost bit the guardrail coming out of turn 20 here.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm FaceTiming Dom. I'm FaceTiming Dom.
He was trying to get to his inside. I was like, whoops, my bad. Well, he actually clipped that, Bowman enough that Bowman missed the entrance of that corner, and then the car gets out from underneath of it and gets loose.
Here's Jamie.
Bubba Wallace has been checked and released. We saw the contact you had with the 11 and the 5 there, Bubba. But
Pussy ass bitch. Answer your phone, cunt. Answer your phone, cunt. Answer your phone, cunt. Little bitch. Little fucking pussy.
He's always so hard on himself. I mean, he wants the best, and he wants to continue to improve on the road courses and short tracks where he knows he's good, and then the mile and a halfs are his cup of tea. But man, you're all right, man. There's mistakes that happen. Just don't make the same one twice.
William Byron's 4th stage win of 2023. Most of all drivers. He only had 4 stage wins in all of 2022. He is the hottest thing in the sport right now. Now, earlier in the weekend, we saw patches on people from different racing schools, Skip Barber and others. Byron has his own personal driver coach, and it's former IndyCar star Max Pappas is his development coach. And boy, you can see on these road courses the difference that has made for William Byron.
Yeah, Max Pappas, he's a great guy. I mean, he's from Italy. He's got the MPI steering wheels. And when you talk to Max, right, Gunther, he goes, well, of course, I'm Italian. I am more superior than you. I know how to drive. Max is great. I like it.
Connor Daly back in 34th there. And Ryan Blaney started out back. He's up to 27 right now. We're going to take you, Fox, side by side.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Yeah.
Sick. Oh, yeah.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today.
Toyota, let's go places.
People throw around legend a little too freely these days. Legends are legends for a reason. It's why most are never called up. A legend in this sport is about 75 years of going fast and all the unforgettable moments that fill those years up. So after all this time, when we call something NASCAR legends, you bet once more. We mean it.
The Eagle has landed. That's one small step for man.
Hey, what's up?
Houston, we have a situation. How did you get here?
Your character's in our video game.
Video game?
Yeah, it's what we do with Xfinity 10G. It's like, you know, the best network imaginable.
What the heck is that?
Those are the bad guys.
Are they friendly?
The 10G network, only from Xfinity. One giant leap for mankind.
Oh, Brad Keselowski's around again. Brad Keselowski went around. He's back going, though, but we're still green.
I need to try it first.
Not a good day for him.
The Bristol Dirt Race. Easter weekend on Fox. Chaos will ensue.
Who's that off track?
The NASCAR Cup Series, Bristol.
Oh, that's Ryan Blaney off track.
Bring my Yahtzee here. If you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave.
Yep. Wait,
How are those new wipers?
they're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
NASCAR's biggest and baddest track is back. Get your tickets now at TallavegaSuperspeedway.com.
Working lap 18, Ryan Blaney got off course in one corner and came in for a left side tires. Brad Keselowski spun. Multiple incidents here while we were in break.
Might have got a little help there.
Got spun by the Blaney that was on pit road. Oh! And then Ryan gets spun.
Yep.
It was Larson that got into him.
One thing I noticed is the lap time the guys can do on the used tires in the front. The people which didn't come in, they can do the same lap times as the people which put new tires on. So that's quite amazing. I thought the guys on the new tires will catch up, but they are not in the moment. So I don't know.
That's a great observation. Yeah, I thought the pace would have been quicker with stickers on for sure.
That was pretty hard contact for Blaney there with Larson. And so that's an extended stay on pit road, likely totaling.
Who do I think wins stage 2?
So
Byron.
The drivers were in since their last pit stop. We've run 18 laps, so all those 18s are drivers that have not yet stopped in this race.
Well, I think that opens the door up. It's interesting perspective that you noticed that, Gunther. That opens the door up for the conversation of fuel mileage. That's really why you're trying to offset yourself and differentiate yourself from these front runners, is take advantage of something else strategy-wise. You guys don't have that. All you have is tires in F1.
Yeah, it is very easy in F1, as you say, compared to this one, no. But obviously, it's a big difference. If you have to calculate fuel mileage, it's a lot more difficult to get the tire sorted out. We just look at the degradation of the tire, and then we decide when and where to change.
Yeah.
So here's what I see, guys.
One pit stop.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, here's what I see, guys. When we come back around, we're coming to lap 20. That'll be 48 laps to go right there. Split that in half. That's 24 laps to run. I think the window's about to open for a lot of these leaders to come to pit road. In the perfect world, you come, and then a caution comes out, and everybody else has to pit under caution. You don't want to be the last one to pit under green.
Yeah, and if you have the opportunity, like you said, to jump a caution, but these guys are showing such good pace that are out front, Larry. I just don't see the advantage of the guys pitting, because if I'm not mistaken, I think you can two-stop this race. I'm not sure it's required to do 3, so just keeping their track position and keeping themselves out of trouble. Look what happened to Kyle and Ryan there. Those two cars definitely have damage.
Well, Martin Truex and Tyler Reddick are flying up through the field after pit stops. They've climbed to 12th and 13th now. There's the Toyota cam on board Truex.
long as you got a group of them ahead of you like that, it's easy to gain those spots. And what happens though is when the pit cycle starts, now you get all that clean air back up front. So all these different varying strategies are going to start to unfold here once the lead group pits.
And that's how you do it better than the rest. 2 for 1. Take advantage of that Martin Truex trying to make the pass on Ryan Preece. Cross them over, pass them both. Boom. Rolling that 45 car. Fastest car on the track all weekend long. I know William Byron beat him on that last round of qualifying. But without a doubt, Reddick. Check this out. They went wide. He was able to turn under them, take advantage of a neat situation corner that they have on this place. Gave him room, though. See, he gave Truex plenty of room.
And that's what I like about that. It's racing each other with respect. All that contact is just going to slow you down.
Yeah, there might have been a little Toyota camaraderie there. It's like, all right, you're a little quicker. I'll let you go for it now.
Regan.
Kyle Busch deciding to peel off on the pit road. His race car been a little loose with the rear, but so far to start the race, complaining about the back sliding around more than he needs.
All right, we heard them guys. They're talking about coming on that 24. Well, I need some track position. How am I going to do that? Come a little bit early. Just a button on pit road.
He'd gotten up into the top 15 and makes his first NASCAR pit stop alongside Almirola.
And, you know, talking to him, Kurt, in the pre-race, this was right down his game plan. He's going to be patient. You can feel that in his conversation that he had with us, and I think it's paying off for him.
Yeah, when you're in such a unique situation with the car, you just want to make no mistakes and just try to stay nice, smooth, and simple. But he knows this racetrack. He knows Cota, so he's able to apply things. And once you cross over halfway through the race, it's like, all right, I've gained all the knowledge that I have. It's time to apply it.
Look at the fenders on that car, though. That's what I'm saying. Very patient out there. A lot of chaos, a lot of torn up race cars already. A lot of big name drivers out of this race. See Jordan Taylor's. He's wanting them tires, needing them tires. Austin Dillon's all over him. Can't really settle in at this racetrack, can you, Chase? Always something. If you try to give up a position, now the car 2 behind you is in there too, and you end up giving up 2.
Yeah, we see that a lot with these cars now too. They're so draggy. When guys get side by side, you almost open up the door for the person behind you, even at ovals. But when I look at this track in particular, a lot of your passing zones lead to corners that put you in the unfavorable lane. So I look at turn 1, you're obviously going to try to outbrake someone to the left. Well, that puts you on the outside going down the hill for turn 2, which then has you out of position. Much like coming into turn 11, you're trying to outbrake to the left, and then that puts you in into 12. That puts you in a really tough position going into that stadium section. So just a really awkward track, and those braking zones really put you in a bad spot for the next turn.
Well, that's what it was designed for. The entertainment side of it and the ability to make those crossover passes. And you're exactly right, Chase. It's the braking zone is one thing, and then the next set of corners, you never really can get away from a guy cleanly once you do make a pass.
So Ty Gibbs pits from 7th. And if you look at your scoring pile, the top 7 drivers have yet to make an appearance on pit road down through Christopher Bell. Added Truex and Taylor to that mix. Everybody else has been on pit road at least once.
Well, things are finally starting to calm down a little bit, right?
It took a while, didn't it?
Well, it'll be interesting. You know, we heard Allmendinger be told that he's going to pit on 24. If these guys peel off a lap before, maybe 2 laps before, do you follow them or do you stay out, stick to the game plan there?
I mean, what's cool is we got 1, 2, 3, 4, all top 4 cars right there. This is one of those like ins and out laps in F1 where it's like push, 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 right? To get as much as you can on your in and on your out lap to try to leapfrog guys.
Yeah, you try to undercut sometimes people, but I look at the lap times and the guys with no pit stop yet, they are still making the same times as people with change the tires. So maybe the best strategy is to get until you need the fuel and do a 2-stop.
That's what this
looks like, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So if you split this up equally, it'll be 23, 23, 22. But They split it 24-24-20 because you need to have some fuel left in case of overtime. So, which driver will have the better finish at the end of stage 2? That is one of Clint's Super 6 questions. And not just which driver will be ahead of the other, but by how many positions. Gotta put your thinking cap on to win 10 grand today on Fox Bet Super 6.
They have to be lucky.
I'll tell you though, the biggest movers, let's go down to Jamie with the 9.
Well, Jordan Taylor, he's never made a pit stop in NASCAR. This is unlike anything he's done before in any of the kind of racing. It's 4 tires and fuel here, a little bit tight on corner entry, but so many things he's thinking about right now. Seems to be a good stop for Jordan Taylor in the 9.
See him waiting on that fuel. Had that pit stop done, waiting on the fuel. Need that fuel to get to this next stop. Make it into this race.
That's where you tell the pit crew, hey, just get the lugs tight, take your time, so we'll be waiting on fuel. The fuel guy on races like this and super speedways, a lot of times, is the most important guy.
Did you see Allmendinger holding on to that thing?
Yeah, these tires are at the end of their life on these front runners.
Corey LaJoie is dragging his diffuser, so he is being posted to come to pit road.
Gunther, don't you own that company? Boy, they'll be on the phone Monday morning.
Sounds like he called me. You know?
Give him a deal.
So Kyle Busch pitted on lap 20. Randall Burnett, his crew chief, told him his right front tire probably would not have made another lap.
Interesting. It's probably over cambered, be on the inside edge. And that's interesting. I mean,
I don't think Dom's coming over because he's being a bitch.
Heard about that. And usually these tires they just go when there's an issue. So the beginning of a race though is usually the most abrasive on the tires, and so hopefully we won't hear about that problem later.
And that was only 12 green flag laps, Larry tells me. So
maybe it was a flat spot. I don't know.
Cindric on pit road. That's one of our
Cindric's pitting.
One of the 6 that have not yet pitted, Austin Cindric. And the leading Ford in the race comes to pit road.
22 taking 23, right on top of that number.
Jamie.
Alex Bowman in his pit box, he's been pretty happy talking at lap times here. The pace has been good. Remember, Greg Ives, the former crew chief, on the box.
Austin Cindric always so good on these road courses. Right now he's a little bit too tight with the car to get to the cars in front of him, though. Wants an adjustment for that in the middle of the corner.
So that leaves only 3 drivers on course that have not yet made a pit stop. Your first 3, Byron, Allmendinger, and Suarez. It takes about 45 seconds to come down pit road, get 4 tires, and exit here.
Looks like a pretty slow pit stop on Cindric there. He had a lot of trouble on the right rear.
Those top 3 are all Chevys. It looks like their fuel is giving them the most generous options when it's going to get down to the end of this.
Now, Chevrolet made an announcement this week that this 6th generation of Camaro will sunset after the 2024 model year and that no immediate replacement is planned. However, Vice President of Motorsports Jim Campbell said, don't worry about that. Chevrolet is committed to NASCAR. We're going to be here for a long time. But the Camaro nameplate, well, get you one now or next year, because after that, it's going away.
Well, look on that ticker. You see 45, Tyler Reddick. He will assume this lead. I would anticipate Byron and Allmendinger, Suarez pitting. Did a great job getting up through the field, not turning that car up. And here he is. Going to assume the lead again.
Yeah, so he's only 8 seconds off, and then the full exchange on pit road. When the 24 commits to the pit entry lane, and by the time he gets to the exit, the smooth pit stop happens, he'll lose 45 seconds. So 45 seconds back is where he'll end up blending back in.
That would put him back about 25th or 6th, but still on the lead lap at the worst. And here they're all in, all 3. First pit stop of the day for William Byron, who has led now 17 laps.
Yeah, so far so good for them. We'll go down to pit road.
40 miles an hour does doesn't look very fast, Regan.
William Byron's been managing the tires and managing the fuel this entire run. No complaints on the race car. Said he loves where the car's at. And you see AJ Allmendinger in the 16 car behind him. The plan is to throw a radio into AJ so if they get a yellow flag, he can try and hook it up and hear the race.
And William Byron leads them out of the pits as we look at our race off pit road, sponsored by Ram.
There's the 8 car, so that's that push on the 8. You know, he got tires a little sooner. Will he be able to clear Suarez?
Well, statistically, we're seeing new tires worth about 0.6 of a second per lap over the worn ones that just came off. Tyler Reddick is back out front in Austin, Texas.
T-Mobile knows whether you break down in the middle of nowhere or get a flat tire on the edge of somewhere, people everywhere trust AAA to get them back on the road. And AAA trusts T-Mobile to be their exclusive wireless partner. Because T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than anyone. So with AAA's nationwide fleet connected on T-Mobile, the middle of nowhere is a lot closer than you think.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
My advice in this one very specific case is to definitely put all your Reese's eggs in one basket. And that your basket be enormous. Oh, and that your basket have wheels so you can roll it around from place to place.
We've come a long way in 125 years. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
It's a privilege to be able to have land and manage it and work it. The land will teach you many lessons. Nature will teach you many lessons. But the biggest lesson is starting something and finishing it. It's not so much about getting ahead, because that'll never happen, but not getting too far behind.
Reggie Miller wanted to give away a Dave single for $1 every time there's a buzzer beater.
Oh. Just keeping you on your toes.
Even though we were going to do a deal anyway.
Reggie or not, you can get a $1 Dave single in the Wendy's app. Where's the beef?
Working lap 25. Tyler Reddick leading Austin Dillon. That brings us to the Coca-Cola Racing Family Update with Dillon in second. Joey Logano after a speed 1 pass-through penalty for cutting the S's in 10th. Hamlin 11th, same penalty. And Daniel Suarez just made his pit stop. So he is 18th. Corey LaJoie being close to the come to pit road, dragging the diffuser. He's had a tough day. Yes, he has.
This guy here, though, he's finding his groove. He's leading by 4 seconds. And we've only got a few laps left in this stage. That was probably their agenda, was give up stage 1, and that way we can grab points in stage 2.
A road course ringers after everybody has now made one pit stop.
I'd love to see a long green run here.
The number 91, he is 13th. Jordan Taylor just made a pit stop, 27th. Jensen Button was in the top 20s, falling to 31st, to Connor Daly, 36th.
I like that. That's impressive for Keeney. You know, he's got that one start up at Watkins Glen last summer.
Same thing, just I think patience. You know, you come into something new like this, you knew, oh, I watched this before. You knew these restarts are going to be wild.
We've already been green here
In a storm.
for a while.
Raikkonen is the last Ferrari driving world champion, and he got his last Formula One win right here in Cota.
Yeah, we've been on a 10 lap or 12 lap green flag run right now.
Nobody else got to wear this.
So I'd love to see this stay green for a bit.
Larry Mack, let's talk fuel strategy here. With the tire fall off being less than a second, is that maybe what led teams to a 2-stop rather than a 3-stop strategy?
Mike, that's what I'm thinking, because right now, when I look at the top 14 drivers, including Tyler Reddick and this 45 that's leading right now, yeah, he's probably going to get those 10 stage points here in a little over 3 laps. He's going to get that playoff point. But they stopped so early, they have to make 2 more trips to pit road. But from William Byron on down, everybody that pitted lap 20 or later, they only have to make 1 more pit stop. The tire degradation, the tire fall off is just not as great as we thought it was going to be.
Okay. For more on tires, here's Jamie.
Well, Mike, we have a new tire this year. It's grippier. Last year didn't see much wear at all. This time we are seeing wear. This came off of Jordan Taylor's car after 22 laps. The delaminating, it's almost like a chunking. This is the right rear. Same thing here with the left front. Now we heard we could expect some of that. They saw it a little bit in practice, but certainly something to keep in mind moving forward.
Sure, remember Jordan had an early brake lockup.
Another shot.
So that might have been a contributing factor there.
I think this is shot number 5.
Chase, if you were on the horn of Jordan right now, what would you be telling him?
Well, I think he's doing a good job. I mean, he's got the car clean, right? Not having any damage through this point in the race is a big deal, and he's got to get to the end in order to have a good finish. So I think
Where is he? Well, he's running 27.
These road courses sometimes
That's not that good, but
play out and get closer to the end of the race to really understand.
I mean,
what it's going to kind of look like.
the strategy race. We'll have to see where he finishes.
Stage where you got a lot of different stuff going on, and we need to just kind of see where it plays out when everybody gets closer to the end.
All right, Kurt's going to take us for a little tap dancing here with Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, I love the foot camera, and it helps really give you a perspective of how much he's on the brakes coming down here in 11, pushing hard and blipping the throttle to match the downshifts on the revs, and then he'll ease into the throttle, ease into it, and go full, grabbing gears down the long back straightaway. Real quick blips. I mean, we're now graded on how quick we get our shifts done. But here we go. Boy, take us down to
This would be interesting if he pumps that pedal, pumps that brake pedal on, and makes sure there it is. Just a little bit of feel on it. Make sure that pedal's there. Is there not a good feeling when you go off in that corner, 175 mile an hour, that pedal goes to the floor.
All right, Gunnar, you're laughing at that. Why? At that little confidence hit.
At Clint are laughing because he knows he will do the same because he's scared that you have no brake in that. That is why I'm laughing. I'm not laughing.
I love Gunther.
Drivers, as much as they're tough guys, I mean, going in there at that speed, you want to make sure your brake is there when you get there.
Yes.
And then watch the throttle through this long carousel, nice and easy, all the way through. Nice and smooth, and then boom, yeah, check that out. The heart rate, Warriors all over this.
That's beating pretty good there.
That's a lot of beat.
He's working hot in this car too.
Look at last week with sustained high-speed laps.
Compared to today, he's working hard. The road courses do that. Road courses, to me, were always one of the toughest, and in Martinsville, like that place would always wear me out as well. It's just because you're up on the wheel and throttle, brake, steering all day long.
Slap again, let him know.
I'd say right now, Reddick's in his groove. They're going to grab these stage points, and then they probably, I mean, well, I'll ask Larry Mack. I mean, they're probably going to run this out as far as they can go on gas, and then see where they end up coming out.
You heard him talk about it, that 44, 45 lap.
Well, back to the ovals next week at Richmond on FS1, and then in 2 weeks, the NASCAR Cup Series heads to the dirt track at Bristol for some bumper-to-bumper mudslinging action, sponsored by Coyote Tractors. Easter Sunday evening only on FS1 and the Fox Sports app. Tickets available for the Bristol Dirt Race. You can get yours now at bristolmotorspeedway.com. So right now, every driver in the top 12 on your scoring pylon stopped between lap 11 and lap 14. So did Raikkonen and Keselowski. Byron is the first of those that stopped in the most recent sequence of lap 20 to 24.
Yeah, this is what's all new with the strategy on how things are going to get spread out for a little bit, but things will come back together like an accordion.
Well, that 24 car, he is on the two-tire stop, right? He is going to be the Reddick. You're watching the Reddick in the lead. You know, he's clear out here, but he pitted so much earlier on lap 13 that he is going to have to pit somewhere around probably 38, 36 to make it to the end. And oh, by the way, that's not going to get him to the end. He's going to need some cautions. Without a caution, that 24 car is in the catbird seat. That's what makes this interesting. That's why you move and take away stage breaks and the things that they've done to try to make this interesting.
So Mike, Kurt, Clint, Gunther, I've been doing the math. So Tyler Reddick pitted on lap 13. If he goes to the max side of fuel number, 24, to your point, Clint, that takes him to lap 37. If he does that again, 24 more laps, it takes him to lap 61. That's 6 to 7 laps short of the checkered flag. That's going to take a lot of saving and a lot of cautions.
That's not going to get it. You're going to need cautions. I don't think you're going to save on this track this big. 20 turns, way too long around here. Going to need some help.
I agree with you. He's going to need some help. I mean, he had a 4-second lead a little bit earlier. Now it's a 7-second lead. Can you start to back it off? I don't really think you're going to gain that much fuel by dropping your pace, but he does have a big cushion.
Final lap of
Alright, so
stage
this is the
2.
final lap of the stage here.
Again, no stage breaks, just the stage end and the points awarded. The race rolls on. Reddick ahead of Austin Dillon, Michael McDowell, Harvick, who was the first car to stop today on lap 11, and Buscher.
It's a cool feeling being that far out in front, man. We hadn't seen
Yeah,
that
Reddick's
in a
had a
long time.
huge
So
lead,
it's
8
in
seconds.
their rhythm, in their groove, and on a different strategy.
Over Austin Dillon right now, but I think that's all just because
Dillon and McDowell, then you only
they
got
haven't
two.
pitted
That
for a
45
while.
car was pretty much lights out with the competition all week long.
170 miles an hour, down to about 45. Right there for Reddick, completing stage 2 here. And going to pick up his first stage win of the season.
Yeah, we're right along with him and just listen.
Yeah, Reddick hasn't pitted since lap
That
12.
was not a short
We're on
shift.
lap, sorry, Dillon hasn't pitted since lap 12. And we're on lap, well, Reddick and Dillon haven't pitted since lap 12. We're on the final lap of the stage, lap 30.
And out there, he's got clean air. It's just good as well, you know, he can do his own race at the moment, but then the only thing is fuel.
Yeah, right now the 45 team.
Alright, so Reddick has won the stage. Now, depending on where his pit box is, he's probably going to pit it and still won the stage.
So Tyler Reddick wins stage 2, 7.5 seconds in front of Austin Dillon. Michael McDowell, Kevin Harvick, Chris Buscher on the top 5 at the end of stage 2.
Alright, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm drunk as a skunk. I could go driving right now.
Nice tip. I'll give you $2 for the chair.
Sounds like a fun time to drive a car.
All right. How much for the recliner then?
Wait, how did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale.
Here we go.
Geico. It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Dad, you alright?
The road to college can be expensive. Luckily, Bank of America lets Dad switch his choice cashback category, so he earns more on gas.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Looks like you got a corner office. Lucky.
Being part of something greater. My A1C stayed here. It needed to be here.
Ray's A1C is down with Rebelsis.
I'm down with Rebelsis.
My A1C is down with Rebelsis.
In a clinical
study, once daily Rybelsus significantly lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill. In the same study, people taking Rybelsus lost more weight. Rybelsus isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rybelsus if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rybelsus and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rybelsus with a sulfonylurea insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
Down with
Pay
Rybelsus.
as little as $10 per prescription.
Pull up a seat, because in 3 weeks, the real deal is back with a new season of the USFL. Reborn for the OGs. The hits, the bakes, the dimes. Drive so long you have to stop for gas. This isn't some Hollywood knockoff. This is driving USDA prime time football. Just ask these guys.
You better recognize the real.
Except no substitute. The USFL. New season begins April 15th on Fox and NBC.
All the drivers on a 3-stop strategy coming in here at lap 32. Lost to Dillon, who was running second the first car in, and Kevin Harvick, who led the first parade into the pits at lap 11, right behind him. Kyle Larson among those, with one more stop in the offing for them. And you see,
No, yeah, I guess there is just one more stop.
oops, Kyle Larson.
We're not at halfway yet, but yeah.
Ty Dillon has been given a penalty, drive-through penalty for, Ty Gibbs for shortcutting the essence. Ty Gibbs. Justin Haley, the Celsius cam, giving us these shots. He's in 22nd. And 33 drivers on the lead lap.
I'm telling you, Gunther, 2-tire stop wins this big without a caution. The way this race is spread now. My man Byron's looking good.
2-stop shot.
2-stop. You know what I meant?
Yeah, I know what you meant. I think they're here in the 45 might pit, and it's due to the lead that they have. If they do the full cycle, they might come back out within the group that pitted earlier. So they're looking to change up the strategy a little bit due to the pace. Here they are. They are on pit road.
So you see upper left where the 24 is coming around and try to overhaul the 45.
Oh, he'll for sure overtake him. It's just a matter of where he blends back in. But let's go down to Regan.
Well, Tyler Reddick, the first run of the race was primarily loose everywhere. Little adjustment on the car. This time he's only loose for the carousel. Pretty happy from the driver's seat.
Clean pit stop. Didn't have to wait on fuel because they're not into the stretching on the fuel side. So be interesting to see where it plays out. There's your leader, 24.
Well,
will be once it's
it will be, yes, because Buscher and Jones came in at lap 11 and 13 respectively. They will have to stop.
And he blended in a spot where there's not a lot of traffic, so that's actually pretty good. If he would have had like 3 or 4 guys sweating him, he would have lost more time on the exchange.
So Chris Buscher is your leader. He was on pit road at lap 11. Buscher, Eric Jones, and Joey Logano are the 3-stop cars that have yet to make their second stop, along with Haley and Burton, who are further back.
Right now it's all clear sailing, right? Everybody's a bit spread out. The chance for a yellow is at a minimum. I mean, there's always something that could happen. But these are when you first pit, if you're feeling lucky and everything's going your way, you end up with a yellow right after you pit.
Pulls out of the draft on Jones, who may be pitting this time. Jamie.
Yeah, listening the radio for Eric Jones. He's just had a great weekend, Mike. Great qualifying effort of 8th yesterday. Went to the Skip Barber School here at Cota. Been putting a lot of effort into his road coursing skills, trying to get better. He's been pretty happy with the car. Now we can follow William Byron and learn a little bit more here, but Eric Jones shown in the 3rd spot on the 2-stop strategy.
Richard Petty, Dale Inman looking on. King won 7 championships in that 43 and 200 race victories, including a lot on the road courses at Riverside, California. All right, Busher is in. That will hand the lead over to William Byron. Here's Jamie.
And Chris Busher drives down pit lane for his 2nd stop of the day. There's a driver who's sneaky good on the road courses, finished top 10 in the last 5 straight, including a 2nd at Sonoma. You see Eric Jones on the right side in as well. 4 tires and over him.
So that leaves only Joey Logano of the 3 stoppers who has not been to pit road. Justin Haley and Harrison Burton.
What you're seeing is the usual suspects starting to pop back up here, and I like what I'm seeing though out of the 45. They aborted on that sequence, and now they find themselves 6 seconds back. I think that's actually minimizing the damage of what could have happened if they were going to go long.
So William Byron back to the lead. He led 16 laps previously today.
So what do you got in that loader, Tony?
Just did my mail run, Chase. 3,100 pounds of letters from the best fans on earth.
It's 80 degrees in Austin, Texas.
Yes.
You sure?
That's wild, man.
All fan mail.
This one's about weight loss.
That's not mine.
It has your name on it.
I'm a popular guy.
It says VIP membership renewal. Not cool to read other people's mail, kid. This isn't fan mail.
Get 0% financing or save thousands at the Mahindra Spring Sale.
I need to try it first.
Ray Magliozzi here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Ready, set, go. Get 3.99 APR financing for 48 months on your new 23 Toyota Camry or your new 23 Toyota Corolla at Burdick Toyota in Cicero, your Camry connection.
The Riveras didn't expect they'd be sending their kids to college back to back to back. Yvette and Carly knew their neighborhood needed a plant shop, but weren't sure they could make it happen. Jason never thought being a homeowner before 30 was possible, which is funny, because we did. We have the paperwork to prove it and everything. Sometimes doing more than you thought possible just takes a few people who know you can. KeyBank opens doors.
After months of hibernation, it's time to reemerge. Let spring inspire you to start fresh too, behind the wheel of a new Ford SUV, featuring power that invigorates, capability to venture way off the grid, and tech that helps you forge a new path. It's a big world. Get out there and experience it. Right now, get the Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 48 months. Great lease options are also available. Visit buyfordnow.com.
Ready, set, go. Get 4.99 APR financing for 48 months on new 23 Toyota Camry, Corolla, Highlander, and RAV4 hybrid models at Burdick Toyota in Cicero. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
You're watching Fox 68.
Who do you think will win the race? Well, I said Christopher Bell before, but he's running at 12th. Honestly, I'm thinking William Byron. But AJ Allmendinger is in second, but I think he still has to pit. When did he last pit? I can find out. He last pitted lap 23, so he will have to pit again.
Saturday on Fox, baseball's back. The Giants battle the reigning American League MVP Aaron Judge, and the Yankees, or you'll see the Phillies take on the Rangers. It all begins Saturday, 3:30 Eastern on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Ty Gibbs cutting the S's. He'll make it on a drive-through penalty. His car has dropped a cylinder. And Harrison Burton, no first gear in the 21.
Got a nice little battle here with Truex and Bell. We've got Cindric in the mix. And all these guys are on the same strategy. They all pitted within a lap of each other. There's 20 seconds off of Byron's lead pace right now. I don't want to brag. I don't want to say anything crazy here. I'm watching the lap times. I mean, Tyler Reddick just busted off the fastest lap of his race on lap 34. And he's only 4 seconds back of the lead. He just now passed Suarez. That car is on fire. Not literally, but just in fuego. It's hauling them out. It's going really fast.
Yeah, 4 seconds back, and he's catching him over, what, almost 2 seconds faster. He's catching him very fast. Wicked fast lap time.
Wicked fast.
So look at the dirt on that corner. You know what? If a restart does happen, they better clean it up.
So one thing he's not doing is putting a dent in that 6 laps of fuel he needs to save, which, I mean, that's an impossibility, right?
I mean, right now, I think
he's doing it with his race car.
Yeah. I mean, Chase and I were talking about it a little bit off the air. I mean, Chase, I think what they did is they just said, man, our strategy is so far out there, we've got to abort and get back into the normal range. What do you think, Chase?
I would agree, and I think probably the biggest thing that's saving him is his pace, right? So he's in a position right now where he's outpacing these guys, and even though they messed up on the strategy, they kind of got baited into pitting early because of those early cautions. Now that it's strung out, they realize they were in a lot of trouble, and his pace is saving him. He's fast enough. He got that lead. He wasn't thinking about saving fuel. He's thinking about getting a big enough gap so that when they stop, that 40 seconds or so that you mentioned, he was going to fall back in line closer to the lead on the back end of the stop then. So now they're back in good shape, and he's close enough to him now where heck, he might catch him outright with that pace he's showing currently.
Yeah, we talked about it. You know, it's lap 36. It's going to, we think the number's somewhere around 44, 45. With the pace he has, they made a mistake, if you will. They chanced it on a different strategy. Didn't work out, but he's so fast, it's not going to matter. He's right back into that conversation on that same lap.
Now, one driver who did not change his
shot number
was
6.
Joey Logano. They stopped at lap 11, and Logano is still out there. He's in 8th place, but he's the only driver on the lead lap who has not made his second stop. He just goes by again, so he's going to run it more than 24 laps on this tank.
That's a long stretch on fuel. That's I guess they're just trying to jump in that bed. That's the bed they're laying in now.
Chase, talk to me about attrition. Not having those stage breaks, right? The caution coming out, taking that breather as a driver. Pretty hot out here. Workflow through the roof on this long track.
No, I think you're spot on, and I think it's relevant today, too. I mean, this is probably the hottest day that they've had throughout the season. Obviously, I haven't been at the last couple or whatever, but it looks like and seems like this has been the hottest weekend. William talked about it in our post-practice debrief yesterday, so I know it's been on their minds. And not to mention, Byron and Allmendinger both ran that race yesterday, so you know they were smoked after running those last 20 laps 110%. So definitely on their minds, and still a long ways to go, too.
Big pass right there is Reddick. Goes by Allmendinger.
Chase needs to come back,
Up into second
bro.
place.
I miss Chase. Jordan Taylor's running at 17th right now. I mean, honestly, all being said, he's doing really fucking good.
That's a little bit of etiquette.
The fact that he even started 4th is really good. The fact that he came out and put that qualifying lap out should not be ignored.
That wasn't one of them, right?
But, I mean, 17th, not damaging the car, he's doing his job. I mean, really, a relief driver is just supposed to go out there, keep the car clean, get as best finish as possible, but we understand that it's not always going to be that great, you know. Just do the best you can without fucking up the car.
If you had all those picks right in the wild start to this race, and you were still in it to win it, hats off to you. Come and get my money.
I like it.
Jamie.
Well, you guys mentioned Joey Logano and how he has not pitted since lap 11. I talked to Paul Wolf, his crew chief, and he said this weekend, the road course stuff in general, they're just off a little bit. Don't have that raw speed that they really feel
says they could probably go one more lap before they absolutely need fuel. William Byron out front. Of all the top 6, only one of them has never had a top 5 finish on a road course.
Where's the weed?
And it's Byron.
Say what?
Yeah.
Did I smoke all of it?
Top 6 without a road course victory. Or a top 5.
Top 5. Okay, wow.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
I would have thought he would have had that box checked already.
Right.
But a year he's
No,
had,
I didn't.
that's going to be short-lived. That's that.
That's for sure. Oh.
Christopher Bell's around.
Let's talk about strategy.
Now you see the blue flag waving. That is an advisory flag. There is something ahead you need to be aware of. You don't have to slow down. You don't have to stay in line. It's an advisory flag for the drivers. Trouble ahead. In that case, it was the 20 around.
Very close. Ryan Preece and
Larry said the track looked dirty in that area, and that may be why he spun. Here's a look.
it was. I mentioned it earlier. Everybody goes through that dirt. Car in front of him nailed it. Look how low McDowell was behind him all the way down in it. If a restart does happen, they better get the outside of that corner cleaned up. There was a bottom out. You hear us talking about those rub blocks. Look at the dirt flying.
Yeah, that's turn 8. You can drop your right sides off, and then it looked like Seatbelt missed the corner by maybe a tire width, which put his outside tires in a lot of the fuzz that's been kicked up. But here we go. Here's Reddick.
Unbelievable
Pace that he has.
Just think how fast or how far ahead he would have been if he'd have been on a two-strategy call there, two-stop strategy.
And Reddick's taking the lead. Reddick takes the lead.
Defend that.
Just time spot.
Clear, you are the leader.
He had this speed in practice. The question was, you know, that upfront speed that he showed in practice, was it going to live? And I would have told you, Gunther, there's no chance he could have kept that pace up. Boy, he proved me wrong in this race.
I think he proved us all wrong, you know. I mean, it's so amazing the pace he's got. I mean, you know, with the pit stops, I mean, he's just like got it all back. Can you imagine with the two-stop strategy for the race, where he would be now? He would be going to lap some people.
So Joey Logano, you saw, just made his second stop of the day. He will need one more. 30 laps to go.
So yeah, we have crossed halfway.
Circuit of the Americas. Tyler Reddick has retaken the lead from William Byron.
For 46 years straight, more of you have trusted Ford F-Series trucks to help save the day, stretch the weekend, haul, or tow. Just about anything, anywhere. That's because they're built Ford tough, and it's why Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks 46 years straight. And for that, we thank you, because this isn't just about our capability, it's about yours.
COVID-19 and being overweight makes it more risky. I'm calling my doctor. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Authorized for emergency use, Paxlovid is an oral treatment for people 12 and up who have mild to moderate COVID-19 and have a high risk factor for it becoming severe.
My symptoms are mild now, but I'm not waiting. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Having even one risk factor, like being over 50, diabetes, or smoking, increases your chances of severe COVID. Taken within 5 days of symptoms, Paxlovid reduced the risk of developing severe COVID-19 by 86%.
Paxlovid may strengthen or weaken other medicines. Taking it with certain medicines may cause life-threatening side effects or affect how Paxlovid works. So it's critical to tell your doctor about all medicines you take, including herbal supplements, because lab tests or changing the dose of your medicines may be needed. Tell your doctor if you have any serious illnesses, allergies, liver or kidney disease, are pregnant or plan to become pregnant, are breastfeeding or use birth control. Paxlovid may affect how your birth control works. Don't take Paxlovid if you're allergic to nirmatrelvir, ritonavir, or any of its ingredients. Serious side effects can include allergic reactions, liver problems, and issues with HIV medicines. Other side effects include altered taste, diarrhea, high blood pressure, muscle aches, abdominal pain, nausea, and feeling unwell.
With my asthma, I knew it could be riskier. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist if Paxlovid is right for you.
I need to try it first.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
You're watching Tyler Reddick lead William Byron by 1.4 seconds from our Goodyear aerial coverage. Powering every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road to victory, Goodyear, more driven. 29 laps to go here in Austin, Texas. In just 3 weeks, real football for real fans is back. The USFL season opening kickoff weekend starts the new season April 15th and 16th on Fox, NBC, and FS1. There's Daniel Suarez, 3 seconds back of the lead, and A.J. Allmendinger, 3.5 back. Third and fourth, Ross Chastain is fifth.
Lap 40 here, still plan C. Next up to 24. Let's go.
Plan C. That plan C is, without a doubt, Billy Scott is going to do exactly what those other guys are going to do. And I'm going to tell you, whenever they pit, when they say they're going to pit, I want to be on that sequence. I do not want to get off a sequence with the guys I'm racing against that I'm way faster than, oh, by the way.
This whole idea of running the race backwards, finding out how much fuel you need to get to the end, making that your last stop, and starting with the finish lap and backing up the race is widely credited to engineer Bob Cuneo, builder of winning modifieds, Paul Newman's Datsuns, the Bodine bobsleds, and he was lead engineer for Jeff Bodine in the Cup Series and developed this way of running road courses from the last lap backwards to the first and planning your pit stops that way.
You'll have that up here, Gunther. Did you know that? I did not know that.
No, I'm so impressed. I'm getting so much history lessons from Mike this weekend. You know, I'm going away like, you know, just enlightened.
Well, let's get current with Larry Mack.
Mike, I was crew chief.
I'm so
obviously, that day.
drunk.
Paul Andrews was the crew chief for
I-
Jeffrey Bodine. And when we saw what they were doing, we had.
I don't know where my weed went, but it's okay. Because I have more. But I thought that I had a blunt to smoke. But it's okay. I might have smoked it, but I don't know. But it's okay. Cause this is a good time to be living in the world.
Chicane and the S's, right? That fuzz is just dirt. You know, their ability to get down below those rumble strips and just keep dipping farther and farther into that dirt. So many times, you know, Sonoma, when everybody
Caution!
one and up the hill there, dipping their left side. Oh,
Caution.
my gosh.
Turn 9, debris.
We were racing for 59 minutes there.
There's the dirt.
It was a 59-minute green flag run, about 35-lap green flag run. Or 36 lap, I think. Almost 36 lap.
But dang it, they caused it. They were in the dirt.
And what happens is there's so many green flag laps, so many cars going through the dirt. In turn 8, the whole place was turning into soup over there. Look at that.
If you miss your line and don't get down.
Oh, it was Harrison Burton.
You said it, Kurt. You nailed
Or-
it too. And Denny, he was just a little.
So why'd the caution come out? Was it just because of that dirt?
Tires in it. What do you think, Chase? Did you like it?
Oh, me. I don't know what to think about that. If I'm
Looks like Tyler Reddick is going to win today.
I've been in that,
It'd be cool.
in that position, but yeah, I mean, obviously, to your point, they need to get it cleaned off now because those cars are going to have to be too wide going through that corner. So as long as they get it cleaned off, but yeah, if I'm Tyler, I'm probably not too happy.
And they will. They're going to send the jet dryer out below that corner of the track. And we remind you again, there are no track limits here except in the S's. You want to shortcut that corner, kick up a little dirt like the guys used to do at Riverside, California? Well, you go right ahead, but here's the result.
Look how much dirt.
Caution for debris.
Don't look at him. Look at that dirt that was kicked up in that corner. It was getting pretty bad.
But he's going to need some fancy footwork there because this is one of the narrowest.
Hamlin had spun in turn 8, but was able to continue. But I think that's what maybe caused them to call the caution because of all that debris.
Drive-through. I mean, everybody's going to be down there. But look at this. There's 27 to go, and you can go 24 on a tank of gas, right?
Yeah, because the spin was right where the caution, where the debris was.
Thumb for the green-white checkers if that comes out for overtime.
Larry's calculator's burning up, I can tell.
Depends on how long it takes to clean that up.
Let's pit 4 tires, pack it full of fuel. Live in the moment right now.
I agree with that.
Takes the heat off the crew chief, and the pressure's on the pit crews now.
Well, for the third time today, the Toyota Camry TRD, all new this year, gets a chance to pace the field. Remember, no stage breaks on the road courses this year. And the strategy we've seen today has been very interesting, especially with Tyler Reddick starting out with one strategy and now it appears flipping to another. But Larry, I guess this stop will just put everybody in the same bucket.
It does, Mike. And again, to Kurt's point, we're a little bit shy of the fuel window, but they're probably going to run 1 or 2 more caution laps. So, yeah, just make sure we're mistake-free, pack it full of fuel.
When we were looking at, I need to save you, you need to save me 6 laps, no can do. Save me a lap, now we're talking. I might be able to do that inside this race car.
And isn't it what you guys taught me when I watched the broadcast a lot? It's cautions breed cautions. Isn't that a hot thing going on?
A little early for that.
Is it too soon?
A little early. Wait for the restart. Jeez, hit us with that one.
It's out. There is no way that's the last caution, in my opinion.
Here are the pit crews, and they're ranked this season for pit road performance. And Byron's on that list. Larry, we know you need fuel. What about tires, 2 or 4?
You know what? I got fired after fading something. It's pretty simple here. 4.
Okay.
If you leave before I get all 4 on there, I'm coming back out there to get you.
I'm feeling that burn from inside here.
You fired yourself. You didn't get fired. You fired yourself.
You know what? I should have. Gunther would have fired me on Monday.
That was so funny.
Might not have taken till Monday. Empty seat on the plane going home.
You know, with Reddick pitting and pitting later, he's going to be able to.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Sometimes I forget I'm streaming. It's just I'm so drunk that it's just like I'm just like, trying to experience the moment, man. You know.
Larry, would anybody stay out?
So everyone's pitting.
We've been watching Joey Logano. Remember, he pitted lap 38. The minute the caution came out, he started saving fuel. We've been watching his throttle trace.
And there he goes. You're right, Jamie.
Alex Bowman in the 48, been running top 10 all day long. Remember, he finished second here a year ago. 4 tires, they told him twice. Wait on fuel, wait on fuel. There goes the second can there, Regan.
Tyler Reddick, he has been getting better as the day goes on. Needed lateral grip. The adjustments have been good. Just a little bit more. And a water bottle as it's extremely hot out here right now. The 99 of Daniel Suarez, a great run in 3rd place. Car was tight earlier. It's 2-3 for him right now, sliding the back just a bit. And the 24 of William Byron, that run the first time he started losing forward drive.
Tyler Reddick beats the field out of the pits. Here's your race off pit road, sponsored by Ram.
Allmendinger had trouble. Lost a lot of spots back there.
So as the field forms up out of the pits, we'll take you Fox side by side. 26 laps to go.
T-Mobile knows whether you break down in the middle of nowhere or get a flat tire on the edge of somewhere, people everywhere trust AAA to get them back on the road. And AAA trusts T-Mobile to be their exclusive wireless partner. Because T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than anyone. So with AAA's nationwide fleet connected on T-Mobile, the middle of nowhere is a lot closer than you think.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
$7,600 in finance savings on our most popular models.
Pods handles the driving. Pocket your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
For great views, go to Kansas. For unforgettable views of action-packed racing, go to Kansas Speedway. With a premier facility that gives fans what they want, how they want to see it. And with a Saturday doubleheader, a Sunday Cup Series race, and great
At the
deals on
pits.
tickets, the views will get better all weekend long. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
Fox tomorrow. It's the iHeartRadio Music Awards with host Lenny Kravitz. And it all happens live. Change. With Innovator Award recipient Taylor Swift and performances by Icon Award recipient Pink, Coldplay, Kelly Clarkson, Keith Urban, Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo, Lotto, Money Long, Cody Johnson, and more.
Thank you, iHeartRadio. I love you guys.
The iHeartRadio Music Awards tomorrow live on Fox.
When we call something NASCAR legends, you best know we mean it.
26 laps to go at Circuit of the Americas. Time for our Credit One Bank ones to watch. Clip, what you got?
Allmendinger all the way. Came in third. 15th now. Had
I
a
got a
bad pit stop,
heart
but anybody can do
like
it.
a truck.
I'm going to go with Reddick.
It's
He's
been
gonna
run
grab it once he clears
through
these couple front
the
runners.
mud.
I go with Logano. He's on different strategy, and you never know if it comes to him.
Yeah, I'm looking at William in the 24. I think that he's in a position now. He's on equal tires with the 45. He hasn't been that way in quite some time. Hopefully he can have a little extra pace.
Well, I'm looking at the Trackhouse cars. Suarez and Chastain won 2 of the road races here last year. See what they've got in this final run to the checkered flag. 26 to go, and those are your Credit One Bank.
I love they said that Chase is going to be just joining them in stage 2, but Chase has just been here like the whole race. Or like kind of intermittently.
I thought we had to pick one.
Who died and left you boss?
I just gave you respect for the seniority.
It's all good. It's all good. All right, they'll come to the Geico restart zone.
Oh my.
That's Harrison Burton up front. Now he is in second. He has no first gear, we're told. And here they come.
All right.
Logano,
So going back green.
Cody Ware up there. William Byron, Suarez, Chastain. And they're on it.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Look
Oh
at that,
boy.
all the way down to pit lane on the inside.
Oh boy.
Lock him up.
Wow, how did they get through that?
6 wide.
Best race car drivers in the world, man.
Smart, staying out of it, going wide.
Best race car drivers in the world.
Interesting. Wow, that is such a cool view.
You know, and that's exactly what Logano couldn't afford to do. He needed to come off of turn 1 in that lead. It didn't.
Brian Campy up on the box for William Byron. Former IndyCar champion winning lead engineer.
I like your pick, Mike. Chastain, new life for him.
Woo. Oh, Reddick sends it.
He loves those braking zones. That's got to be where the lap time and the majority of the lap time is coming from. Is all these braking zones into 1, 11, and 12.
So in qualifying, the difference that I saw between Byron and Reddick, Byron won the pole, and his Chevy seemed to have more speed down the straightaways. Reddick would eat him up in the braking zones.
Wow. Tell you who didn't. Suarez. Big time dive bomb. Couldn't get it slowed down. Shot off the racetrack.
But this is again the who's who of the road racing group. And Byron, I would have thought he had a top 5 and a win by now, but we've got Reddick, we've got Chastain, Bowman, Suarez, and Dillon's always a little sneaky. And then Bell won the Roval last year. I mean, this is the normal, the usual suspects.
You see Allmendinger on the inside there trying to dig out of that hole.
got his work cut out for him for sure.
Cars on the lead lap. Coming to 24 to go.
I would have thought we'd seen more rooting and gouging and throwing fenders and slamming.
Kyle
doors,
Busch is
but
not doing good
fairly
today.
Civilized again on that restart.
He's running 20th right now.
Still a long way to go. I mean, you see 24 up there, but that's 3.41 miles attached to 24 laps. So here's the replay, and I would have thought Reddick, with that Monster Energy claw to the inside, would have just cut, turned, and left. But he missed the corner.
Just too deep.
Yeah, he flat out handed the lead back to those guys.
And they were 6 wide in the back. Wow. So we've got some radio chatter from earlier. Drivers and spotters talking about restarts from one of the earlier cautions. We'll begin with spotter Stevie Reeves.
Yeah, we're in the middle of like 4 wide right there. They're all coming up the hill. We only see the roof, so that'll help. Yeah, that particular restart, he actually had clear all the way to the bottom if you wanted to. But I know you can't tell from them driving up the hill at you. Well, I'm pretty much on this restart, maybe get a little bit more aggressive, but I don't want to take a bunch of risks or fast if we have speed track. Absolutely, buddy, you got it. So yeah, let it sort out. Just work on your aggression as we go. And you're a good road racer, man. Believe in yourself. You can do this.
That was Jordan Taylor earlier in the race, and it was spot on for what we saw right off the bat. Trying to be patient, take care of that car because he knew it was fast. Aggression's the name of the game with these boys. They don't play.
6th place here. Suarez and Bell, who went to victory lane the last time we were on a road course at the Charlotte Roval. Xfinity fastest lap of the race. We mentioned it when it happened. Tyler Reddick, 92.5 miles per hour average. Todd Gilliland firing off on fresh tires, 92.3. Byron Busch Suarez.
Man, I don't know if he's going to have enough, Kurt. Byron run a 2:13.71, Reddick 2:13.11. So fast in that 45 car.
You know what happened with that last run was that the 45, when they aborted the whole situation, they might not have been totally full on fuel. We know now that they had to pack it full of fuel, and the balance might have changed here on the short run. But these are the 2 guys that sat on the front row. These are the 2 guys that have been setting the pace. We've now got the 2 fastest cars running 1-2 with a long way to go. This is going to be a sword fight. It's going to be a gunfight. It's going to be a knife fight. But it's a matter of when do you pull out those little weapons to get the advantage. Or you just do it right now.
Chase Wendell. Oh, here goes right to the inside, like you said, right now. And crossing right over is Byron.
Perfect crossover. They're now going to be side by side down this whole straightaway, and it's like, who's going to outbrake whom? And I think the 45 is going to try to stick it on the outside here because he'll have the inside for turn 13.
Took the words out of my mouth. That's what I was going to say there. Not only do you have to outbrake him, strategize in who has a track position for line on the exit.
He let him go.
An opportunity for Chastain to close there. Not sure he quite made the most of it, but see those 2 cars are side by side. Yep, there's the one.
He likes this. Reddick loves to be on the inside there. And now you're going to cross back under? Sure as heck did.
I love that section of the racetrack. Look at this.
Now they're back side by side, the opposite side, but the 45 will have the inside all the way through the carousel.
4 different opportunities in a row to cross each other back over.
Can he shake him? He didn't shake him. Now Byron's got the advantage.
That's good racing.
And they are racing each other with a lot of respect right now. Can the 45 cross back under?
Gonna try.
And he's not gonna quite get there.
Chase, what do you think? Is it a little too soon for this kind of back and forth, or you just take it where you can get it?
No, I definitely don't think it's too soon, and for a couple of reasons. You know, one, as you see Tyler trying to get back to the inside of William, but again, he's going to be in a bad spot for coming back down the hill. Got think you want control of the race because the longer you're running behind somebody, the hotter your tires are getting, and you're making it harder for you to make that pass later on down the road. So I think you want to get it done while you can. I think that's why you see Tyler pushing so hard to do it. But it is interesting watching him exit 11 and coming on the front straightaway. That guy on the inside is at such a disadvantage because of the grip that the paint has. And those guys want to get out there to that paint to help them get down those straightaways.
All right, here's that turn 8, 9. Reddick's there. 10 is the fastest corner on the track right here, and down into 11.
You're spot on. This Reddick is so much faster under braking.
Come on, Ross.
He's just so hard to keep behind.
Win this race 2 years in a row, bud.
I mean, Chastain was right there at the corner. Didn't get as good a launch off of turn 11, but if these guys keep running side by side, it'll be a 3-car race. Watch how much better he can get in the corner than William. It's been that way all day long.
And now, can he close the door? Can he shut him off into the white paint area? Yes.
Ross gained some time there.
You got to protect him. If you get hit from behind, you got to be ready for the hit.
Here's Ross. Here's Ross.
It's a tough section to run away from somebody. Such slow corners, it's easy for somebody to come back and bump you from behind.
What's Reddick's heartbeat now? How about 184?
He is pumping. Wow. I think he might have finally found just enough wiggle room to try to break away.
Look, it come right back down after we got that lead. Whew, I feel better.
And now Byron's under pressure from Chastain, so now Byron's got to look in the mirror and try to still chase down Reddick and hit his marks. Let's see if Chastain's as clean as the way those other two raced.
Behind Chastain is Alex Bowman with a little unfinished business with Chastain from last year's finish here.
Exactly right, but that shows you again, Bowman putting himself in position. I mean, he's always there. He's like that stealthy guy that always shows up at the end of these races.
Among our road course ringers, Jordan Taylor's worked his way back up into the top 20. Jensen Button, 27th. Kimi Räikkönen is 29th. Connor Daly, 36th.
For 46 years straight, more of you have trusted Ford F-Series trucks to help save the day, stretch the weekend, haul, or tow. Just about anything, anywhere. That's because they're built Ford tough, and it's why Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks 46 years straight. And for that, we thank you.
So yeah, our F1 guys, Kimi Räikkönen running in 29th, Jensen Button running in 27th, our IMSA guy, Jordan Taylor, running in 20th. Jimmy Johnson's out of the race, the 7-time champion. Our IndyCar guy, Connor Daly, is out of the race, 36th, 31 laps down.
So after all this time, when we call something NASCAR legends, that's no, we mean it.
Dude, what are you doing? I'm protecting my car. That's too much work. WeatherTech is so much easier. Laser measured floor liners up here, seat protector and cargo liner back there. Nice. Out here, side window deflectors and mud flaps and the bump step to keep the bumper dent free. Cool. It's the best protection for your vehicle, new or pre-owned. Great. But where do I order? WeatherTech.com.
Your morning coffee. Hot, delicious, comforting. But by the 3rd or 4th cup, your stomach might not feel so good. If that sounds like you, replace your afternoon cup with 5-Hour Energy. It's perfect for when you're feeling coffeeed out. Coffee in the morning, 5-Hour Energy after. Your stomach will thank you. Discover 5-Hour Energy.
This spring, explore everything Fox Nation has to offer for $1.99 a month when you sign up for a yearly plan. Experience new stories that will renew your faith. Get Fox Nation for $1.99 a month when you sign up for a yearly plan. Available for a limited time.
Saturdays, baseball's best are showing up on Fox. The biggest games on the best day of the week. MLB on Fox returns Saturday at 3:30 Eastern.
Here is where it must be left on the track. And now is when the future is written in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by the Credit One Bank NASCAR American Express Card. 20 laps to go. There's Tyler Reddick leading William Byron by 0.7 of a second. Ross Chastain, Alex Bowman right there in the picture. Austin Dillon is 5th.
Well, Chase, your horse is keeping pace with Reddick out front. Do you think Reddick's saving?
I don't see how he's saving. I mean, I think that's way too close. Maybe if he had 5-10 car lengths, but I mean, we just watched him during the break there. He was covering turn 1 on the braking zone, so I don't think so. I do think what we talked about earlier, though, with him running behind William for so long, I feel like that did hurt his tire. So it's like Kyle has a toe link broke. Yep.
This is going to be interesting if he can get it around there.
Kyle Larson's having trouble.
He should be able to.
That's a tough break. Again, it might have been from that hit earlier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That might be a caution.
Kyle, fast race car. Got taken out.
Larson's in trouble. Broken toe link. He's driving like a weirdo right now.
Should be able to limp that around. He's only a couple corners away from pit.
I mean, yeah, he is pretty close to pit road. Hopefully he can make it back.
Ryan Priest's day just came undone. He got penalized for shortcutting the S's, and on his pass down pit road, he was speeding. So he'll be back. There's Jensen Button in 27. The Celsius can giving you these views as they battle for 27, and Kyle Larson has made it to pit road, so we will stay green.
Look at him slip sliding around.
Yeah, those top 4 have separated themselves, but I mean, there's so much racing still to go. I mean, with 19 laps and with tire drop off, I mean, it seemed to have stabilized. And the pace that we expected for these tires to drop off just never showed up. And I don't know if that's from rubber from the Truck Series race, the Xfinity cars out there filling in the track. But man, we expected a completely different type of feel with the tires.
So next week, the Cup Series is on FS1. Short track action from Richmond, Virginia. The Toyota Owners 400 begins next Sunday, 3:30 Eastern. Pre-race coverage starts at 2. That's on FS1 and the Fox Sports app. And Larry Mack will be with us in the booth to help break down all of the strategy of short track racing at Richmond.
It's a good point, Mike. You know, he's sitting here talking about strategy on a road course. That Richmond race, all about strategy. Handy and nice to have Larry back in the booth with us. I'm going to explain that.
We talked about the 16 of AJ Allmendinger and how they have had trouble with the radios all day long. And you see going on the pit side right now, that is going to say 2 laps short. They believe they're 2 laps short on fuel. A lot of nerves up and down pit road right now in terms of if they can make it if this race goes green.
Well, I'll tell you, Regan, the guy that needs to read that sign is going too fast to read that sign.
Look at that sign. One says stay out, one says too short. Man, you're gonna have that out in front of him pretty good to be able to see it.
I mean, we are at Cota, and it'd be cool to see him hang over that short pit wall like you would see in F1 or MotoGP, but I don't think NASCAR's going to allow that. They're going to have to communicate from the pit box side behind the concrete barrier.
Well, you say that. Let me see if I can get a hold of Chris Rice on that box. Let's just go to the horse.
They already have enough radio trouble.
Hey, I can handle this. Hey, Chris Rice, it's Porter up in the booth. You got me?
Yes, sir. I got you. You got me?
Yeah, I do. Tell me what you're doing there. Driver can't hear you?
Nah, he hasn't been able to hear us all day. So we know he's a couple laps short. We had to pit right there and did have a really good stop. And, 2 laps short, he told us to give him a sign. So we're going to show him a sign. Back like late model days.
Old school, I dig it, man. Fast race car. Anybody can get it here at the end of this thing on these restarts. You see him getting by another one right there. It's him.
Yeah, he's a rock star, man. He does a good job. Hey, we have it this kind of day, but, our cup program is just getting better and better. We only have second year in, so he'll make us better, and we'll get better from this, and we'll be ready for the next road course. So we're just going to keep digging, try to get top 10 out of it. That's what it's all about.
Thanks, bud.
Allmendinger just passing Joey Logano and moving back into the top 10.
Yeah, this shows you how costly, the spots are so hard to come by. Costly pit stop for them. Then the fact on a restart, all right, I got to be aggressive. Well, now I can't even hear my spotters. I don't know if I'm outside of...
Sorry I missed your comment for a few minutes, bro. I'm drunk, so it's just a thing. Ever since Fontana 18 been kind of mid. Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to get better, though. I really do. What did you think about the booth today? I've been drunk, but I've been enjoying it, honestly. I've had, Gunther Steiner doesn't feel like he's been talking too much, but when he does, it's been funny. I actually feel like Clint's been good today. I love Curtis in the booth. It's awesome. And Mike Joy is great as usual. And just having Chase be in there, I think is great.
I guess the question comes, I think trying to save it throughout your run is the best thing you can do, just a little bit at a time. The other option is you run hard, hope for a caution, or you just say, hey, look, we're not going to make it. We have to do what we have to do to go from here. But it's so hard to give up the lead. But I do think now he is managing that gap, and I do think he is saving. But saving a lap under green is going to be a tall order.
Absolutely. Where I see him doing that, we talked about, Kurt kept pointed out, his strong suit getting into the corner. I think he's backing them corners up, idling that thing in there, shifts over there around the carousel, maybe hit third and be a little bit slower in there. Give up in the areas that don't matter the most.
100%. It's tough, but good information there from Billy Scott. The 24's in the same boat you are. So earlier, with 17 to go, that's the best information you can get.
So 17 laps remaining in the Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix. And all of you at home have a chance to...
Yeah, it is great having Chase watching today and having him in the booth. It's just not the same without him on the track. But I am glad to have him, talking.
I did a walkthrough with that car, too. Had a scratch on it, had all the fenders on it, tires weren't wore out. I couldn't believe it.
How you doing, Regine?
Would you buy his car?
No, I don't. I was going to ask you, are you going to buy it? You're talking so good about it. I think you need a new Jeep.
No chance I'm buying his car.
Come on, buy a Jeep.
Maybe.
Art Reddick leading William Byron by 0.6 of a second, and both trying to save fuel as we go side by side.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race? I like this team. Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
I need to try it first.
As a mom, I want to have peace of mind while she's at college. I like to know where she is and that she's safe.
We got a flat tire. We pull over, it's super dark. We're able to reach out to our family members, let them know that we were safe.
I have been in many situations on the road where Verizon was the only reason I got from point A to point B.
That's why we build the most reliable 5G network in America.
And #1 in J.D. Power Awards for network quality 30 times in a row. Does your phone run on Verizon?
Oh, who's that who's got smoke?
This is Dirt Racer Kenny Wallace. The Dirt Race is back at Bristol in 2023.
That's Stenhouse.
Once again, it's a night race. It's the Food City Dirt Race, 7 p.m. on Sunday.
Stenhouse got smoked, but I think he's going to make it back to pit road.
Diehard NASCAR and dirt racing fans there. So get your tickets today. Remember, this isn't just any old dirt race. It's a dirt race at Bristol, baby.
Saturdays, baseball's best are showing out on Fox. This is where MVPs are VIPs, and where aces always come in pairs. Saturday means it's showtime for Shohei and meal time for Manny. All the swag, all the salt, and all the slams. The biggest games on the best day of the week. MLB on Fox returns Saturday at 3:30 Eastern. When we call something Nascar Legends, you best know we mean it.
Keep back in the day.
15 laps to go. Tyler Reddick and William Byron have both slowed their race pace. Here's your aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering every lap, every mile, and every victory on the road ahead. Goodyear, more driven, showing you the 3 leaders working their way down here as we're 15 laps from the finish. Saturday on Fox, baseball's back. The Giants battle the Yankees, or you'll see the Phillies take on the Rangers. Saturday, 3:30 Eastern on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Now, the 1 in 99 are saying that they are right on their number. They can make it on fuel. Well, maybe not so the leaders.
All right, stop 4, all saving fuel. Just start getting some earlier lifts in the braking zone. Need a little bit more. Yeah, where you can without losing time. Yeah, short shifting helps. Shifting will help where you can without losing time. Just do it where you can't lose time. We are here, buddy. If you do a better job than he does, we'll get him there. Lift and coast. Save your fuel. That's really close on fuel there, William. Just need a 6 more. Really close. Hey, Cappy's doing a really good job in lifting and braking late. So if that's enough for you. William, you can back all the way up to the 1 car if you need.
That's the key. All right, you know I'm lifting early in the corners, that short shifting that I talked about, but I'm managing that gap. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to give you everything I can until he starts pushing me. Trying to manage that gap, give up in the areas that I know I can give up, that will probably save the most fuel, and then over in the S's and stuff like that, if he comes to me a little bit, so be it. But I know if I'm Reddick, my strong suit is I can get off in the corner a lot deeper than he can.
You got to use your strengths, and the strengths of the braking zone for the 45. And like you said, Warren, through the S's, maybe you can cruise on some of the throttle, but you got to exit turn 9 with your authority and get through 10. That way you can gap yourself and not put yourself in a vulnerable spot to be overtaken in a braking zone. But all these guys are in the same. You know what this is reminding me of? Back in the day when we used to run Sonoma, we always had this type of race where you had to detune the engine a little bit to save the fuel, and then we would be working the throttle and short shifting to try to make sure that we had that extra fuel for the end.
Well, the year I won out in Sonoma, Kurt, it was me and you that was battling for it, and that's what I was doing. I was managing over in the S's because I knew they didn't matter. You could get to me, but I had to be good, you know, coming off that last corner 10. This one's the one he's going to make it interesting for both of them. He's going to push him hard enough because he's better on fuel.
Sorry I missed your comment for a few minutes, Regine. I'm just drunk. I've gotten a special acquaintance whom is watching today from the sidelines. Was the speed limit still 45 miles per hour yesterday? It's Xfinity, I'm not sure. Let's go, Eric Jones boy.
Let's hear about his fuel situation.
We need another 100 feet in 1 and 12, another 100 feet in 1 and 12. The 99.60 can make it. Let him go, run out of gas. Let him know, still not enough in level 1. He needs to lift for more and more.
They have committed fully on that 48. That 48 car was running with the top 3. He was right in the same screen, the same picture. He's backed off the most. He's going full conservative, running 5th, but he's going to have the best opportunity with fuel while these top 3 are pushing each other.
That's exactly right. They said there's no chance we're going to run those lap times. We're going to run out of gas. Back this thing up. Let them boys go out there and push each other.
Chase, how hard is that to do when they tell you if you can't outrun them, outlast them?
Yeah, that's a tough one, and I think Clint touched on it. You know, the one is in a position where now that they think that they can make it, he's wanting to push those guys in front of him and and keep them from saving. Alex was in a position where he didn't necessarily have to worry about that. He was at the back end of the pack, so he knew he was short. They said, hey, we're not going to make it, so now he is full-blown save and is going to try to get to the end. So, you know, if you're Tyler, you don't want to give up the lead. And I think Williams really just pacing himself off of him, and I think that Ross is trying to push those guys, but they're still making great pace, so it's really tough to know.
8 different teams in the top 10 here with 13 laps to go, and the race pace has now fallen off to a little slower than 2 minutes 15 seconds.
How many times have you done that in your career? Until you start saving fuel and you're going faster or yelling at you, no, I said save fuel. Hey, man, I'm rolling in the corners better. I'm in my groove and I've found better pace doing this.
I mean, this is a nail biter. This is so difficult to manage a race as a leader, and you're trying to save fuel, and you're this close to the end. There is so much going on inside the car.
Regan?
Well, guys, just another thought on possible strategies also here. The 8 car of Kyle Busch was running in 12th at the time, knew that they could not make it. They were going to be short, so they went ahead and split this end of the race in half and basically already made their pit stop under green. He's just going to go as hard as he can for the end of the race and hope that everybody runs out in front of him.
Lots of different agendas here.
Gunther, you don't have to worry about fuel at all in your race?
No, not at all. We have to worry about it sometimes if you use too much fuel. You know, in the end you need to have some fuel left in the fuel tank for the samples, FIF samples. So sometimes you have to slow them down a little bit, but otherwise it's more to save tires you have to save, you know, just that you get to the end for the degradation, but fuel, normally not an issue.
You know, one thing that we haven't mentioned, and it just dawned on me, is there's SMT, there's live data on steering, throttle, and brake trace, and you can get a live mile per gallon usage per lap. And so if you're at a certain 0.23 over, or you need to get to the other side of the scale, the team can tell you lap by lap.
Wow. Let's get an update on Bowman from Jamie.
And Alex Bowman 5th right now. The team just told him run 80% wherever you can. We're going to be about a
Jaden!
They also heard that the 99 was good on fuel, so they let him go.
JD boy!
Like they're down at least 5 laps short right now.
Spot on, Jamie. He took off. He went to the whip on that horse off before and taken off. He was running 213.80s. These leaders are 215.60s.
We have some drama developing. Real quick on the Bowman. 80%,
Sup?
80% throttle. That means you're never even going wide open.
What up, my N-word?
Closed off so you can save fuel. But yeah, that's where it's showing up to the party.
Who do you think wins? Well, I initially predicted Christopher Bell. He's running in 8th. Everybody's got a pit. So it could be Kyle.
I think hurt. Yeah, he might have. He might have been off line a little bit in turn 8.
Not sure. I really don't know. I genuinely don't know who wins this race.
They open the door up for Byron to get back. No.
This is interesting. Trackhouse was the winner here last year. They've got 2 cars, 2nd and 3rd right now. And the leader from 2311 is trying to nurse the fuel. Well, let's let the Trackhouse take the gloves off, boys.
Byron slid up in the leader Reddick's dirt. The leader really went through the dirt big time, threw it on Byron's tires and slid him up out of the groove. Been there.
That's one of those unwritten rules, right? That's one of those little things that drivers do that people don't know about much.
There's just that little bit of boost.
You like your original pick for now? Yeah, you picked Tyler Reddick.
It's like, I've been given the green light.
Brad Keselowski. That's looking for a safe harbor, and I don't think
Caution!
he's going to get there. Nope.
Caution is out.
12 laps to go. Caution out. Lap 56.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Usually I'm pumped up for cautions, man. That bummed me out.
Yeah.
Boy, the suspense was getting after that, wasn't it?
That was getting big with the fuel thing.
Everything starts new now.
That was a 32-minute green flag. We've had some good green flag runs today. I've enjoyed it. I like long green flag runs, but I also do like the getting bunched back up. You know, it's like I like both.
I'll tell you when we come back from commercial break. How about that, Clint?
As a mom, I want to have peace of mind while she's at college. I like to know where she is and that she's safe.
We got a flat tire. We pull over, it's super dark. We're able to reach out to our family members, let them know that we were safe.
I have been in many situations on the road where Verizon was the only reason I got from point A to point B.
That's why we build the most reliable 5G network in America.
And #1 in JD Power Awards for network quality 30 times in a row. Does your phone run on Verizon?
All right, everybody, it's 2 of any of these for just $6.
Can you get a Dave single with a 10-piece nug?
Yeah.
How about 2 Dave singles for $6? And that's class.
Sit down, Tom.
Sorry.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6.
I need to try it first.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy, let's get you up to speed.
Lunch time.
Your workspace is ready. Looks like you got a corner office.
To be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places. We are the early risers. The first to arrive and the last to leave. Fishing is our second nature, a way of life. And we know it's not always about what's in the net. It's bonding with a buddy.
I can't lie, this race might have been better with stage caution. The strategy has been cool, but when Reddick had a 20-second lead and there was a massive gap between everyone, it kind of... Man, I've been enjoying this race.
$5 a day. Bass Pro Shots and Cabela's.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jaden. I think it's just been good with all the strategy and like Reddick and Byron have had the battles up front.
Cup wins for these 3 drivers. Tyler Reddick doubling up. Christopher Bell, the most recent winner. You know, we were talking strategy before the caution and before the break, and I'm looking at Kyle Busch, who was on pit road 11 laps after everybody else on the lead lap. He would not have to stop to go the distance, and there may be others that could probably stay out and not pit, Larry, and ride it out.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 32 drivers on the lead lap, Mike. We're going to go back racing probably with about 9 to go. And they have 13 green flag laps. There's no doubt. The drivers, the crew chiefs, everybody wants to pit and put 4 fresh tires. But I can almost promise you, there's going to be a number of them that roll the dice and try it, especially those in the back. As I've always said, if you follow the leader, you know what? You're going to follow the leader.
I like that, Larry. And one thing that Kyle Busch has, he already has a W. He's got a win this year. So you may as well just go for the gamble and go start up on that front row if you can get it.
I think there's, well, let's see, Denny Hamlin, Kimi Räikkönen, Ryan Preece, Cody Ware, all in the same situation. They pitted about the same time as Kyle Busch, so I would expect most of them to stay out.
It's made that section boring, yeah.
If you stay out, you can't be the lone wolf.
I feel ya.
You'll never make it.
But these few laps under caution help those leaders gain the fuel back that they needed, but they've got nothing for a green-white checker.
I mean, you can try 2 tires or something. What 2 do you put on it? I mean, try to set yourself apart. Man, I just want a good pit stop. Give me a fast pit stop.
Here we go.
Everybody at the front is coming. Jamie?
Alex Bowman's the first pit box here. He gave information to the team. I haven't gone that hard. It makes you wonder if they'll take rights only. They don't have to wait on the fuel. You see, they'll use that 1 can there. They used a Cobra. Yep, right now they just call 4 tires for the 48 Regan.
Well, the 1 car, Ross Chastain, they've been making gains on that car all day long. At one point earlier today was shattering the rear tires, but he's happy with it at the moment. The 45 of Tyler Reddick needs a little bit more rear lateral grip, and the 99 of Daniel Suarez said just give me a little bit of extra air pressure for the end of this run.
So here's your race off pit road.
Oh no,
Sponsored by Ram.
big time trouble on that Chastain car way back there.
Holy smokes. So
That
Reddick is
sucks.
the first off pit road, but he will not be the leader. And these 5 cars stayed out. Christopher Bell, Kyle
Well, Christopher Bell might have to pit again. So it's my win pit going up against my favorite driver.
Didn't have that nut on. Jack that thing back up. It's not on. Got it. His teammate Suarez had trouble too. Not a good pit stop for Trackhouse Racing. They were they're always some of the best on pit road.
So Tyler Reddick will come out 12th in line. This will cycle through. We'll update. They now have him 6th. 5 cars stayed out. Reddick will be 6th. Byron 7th. Suarez 8th. Bowman 9th. Austin Dillon 10th. The 5 drivers who stayed out once again: Christopher Bell, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Kimi Räikkönen, Ryan Preece.
Interesting. If I remember right, I think that's one of the strategies that the 20 car had last year when I was teammates with those guys. Is there was some big gambles that they would throw down on road courses, and we're seeing a little bit of that with Denny Hamlin 2 cars behind.
Talking about this choose cone rule, this is something new for road courses. Chase, I want your opinion on this. If I'm Reddick and I've got some ground to cover quick with these guys on old tires, which lane do I want to be in at the top of that hill and one?
That's a great question, and I don't even know that he has the answer to it right now, because he's going to be starting around 10th or 12th, somewhere in that area. Well, maybe not that far back, but I think he's in a position where you just don't want to get crashed. He has the upper hand. He's in a position where he's going to be able to outlast these guys for these final 6 or 7 laps, get through turn 1 and 2, make the ground you can make, but don't hurt your car in the process. And with his pace, he's going to be in a good position.
2 fellows I want to watch are Denny Hamlin and Ryan Preece. They both overcame penalties, and they both, I think, fit the adage, I'd rather be lucky than good any day. This race has fallen right in their laps. Larry informs me the 11 and the 41 only have 1 green flag lap on their tires. So, of course, they stayed out.
Boy, Kurt, are they going to get through turn 1?
Some of them will.
Yeah. I'm looking at timing and scoring, and it shows that Räikkönen last pitted with the same grouping of cars. So Busch, Hamlin, Räikkönen, and Preece, according to this data. So this has got all the makings of what a typical NASCAR race has at the end. And this is the survival on which lane you end up in and what kind of luck you have. I mean, a car to watch that I'm going to just stay glued to is Räikkönen. Like, welcome to the show, boys. This is what you've built up for. So it's going to be pretty wild with all these different cars and which lane they chose.
Bell's the one with those 13-lap tires that were big-time disadvantage. The guys that picked behind him, you need to spit him out as fast as possible.
All right, go to Kimi Räikkönen. 1 green flag lap on his tires. He's sitting here in 4th place. What are we going to see?
We're hoping Jordan Taylor would do better.
Cool, though. I think he can. Hopefully he doesn't get into trouble, but I think he's a veteran enough of racing that he stays out of trouble. But you never know with these guys. When they got the possibility, they try to be there, and Kim is one of them. I mean, he was a world champion, so.
Well, now you know why every seat up in turn 1 has been sold.
All right,
and they just
here we go.
On the radio, be aggressive on this restart.
Be aggressive and be ready for contact. That's what you have to be as an open wheel guy. Be ready for contact with these.
Green flag.
There we go.
Man, great jump for Bell. Denny didn't get a good jump at all. Reddick already is inside. Great.
Come on, Kyle.
Reddick, look at him crazy. All over the place.
Räikkönen Preece way outside and 1 car around.
Oh, trouble. Trouble in the back, Austin Dillon. Ross Chastain around.
Well, that was ugly.
Chastain's broke left rear.
Yeah, I don't think Ross is going to get going. I think it's going to be a caution.
We may have another caution here.
Look at that. Reddick
was able to grab the lead from that 3rd row. That's incredible. I mean, just for the braking zones that he's been able to capitalize on.
Caution.
I was going to say, they're probably going to be caution with debris and cars not rolling.
They'll have to remove Ross Chastain's car.
Well, let's re-rack him.
Remember, he had a bad pit stop, and that's how he ended up back there. You'll see that light blue number 1 come into view here.
Love this drone footage. You see the baby blue car in the far right, and there's going to be about 5 guys to his inside.
4 into the, I think it's a 16 that got into the 3. Then on the outside, Eric Jones gets into Chastain, spins him around.
We'll watch from Ryan Blaney's forward onboard camera.
What do you do here, Gunther? Hope and pray?
Yeah, that's the only thing you can do in the middle of there. That's the only thing you can do.
All right. Kurt, now you can say it. Cautions breed caution.
81 degrees in Austin, Texas.
Denny out there off the racetrack.
And Allmendinger with a flat right front. And maybe more.
Ford got into the back of, I think that was who that was, into the back of him. That put him into the back of the 31, or the 3, and turned him around.
Nine laps to go in Austin, Texas. After this on the restart.
T-Mobile knows whether you break down in the middle of nowhere or get a flat tire on the edge of somewhere, people everywhere trust AAA to get them back on the road. And AAA trusts T-Mobile to be their exclusive wireless partner. Because T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than anyone. So with AAA's nationwide fleet connected on T-Mobile, the middle of nowhere is a lot closer than you think.
Reggie Miller wanted to give away a Dave single for $1 every time there's a buzzer beater.
Oh. Just keeping you on your toes.
Even though we were gonna do a deal anyway.
Reggie or not, you can get a $1 Dave single in the Wendy's app.
Where's the beef?
You finally fixed that transmission, but you have all of these to go. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
Ego, Milwaukee, Steel, all the top-rated brands, all run on their own single battery system, and all come from one source, your local Ace.
Help hardware, folks.
My advice in this one very specific case is to definitely put all your Reese's eggs in one basket. And that your basket be enormous. Oh, and that your basket have wheels so you can roll it around from place to place.
Totally screwed.
8 laps to go. There's what they're racing for. The Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix trophy in the shape of Circuit of the Americas. Eight laps and at least one restart to go. Here's why we're under caution. Restart, turn 1.
I love this aerial shot. We've got Reddick in row 3. Got a stand line to the start-finish line, which is right there under Echo Park. Boom. Makes the move to the inside, and look at this. He just swallows these guys up in that front row.
Denny didn't get a good jump in front of him. There was a big gap between Bell and Denny. Gave him an opportunity to pounce on Denny early, and then watch how fast and deep he gets in the corner compared to the competition. Listen to this.
Just knows how to put it right on that edge. Love it. And then Kimi seemed to survive that restart. He only lost 2 spots in that full exchange, so not bad.
So coming to the choose, you heard Reddick lock it up just a bit when the engine went silent there for just a bit. The rears were locked up, but he had full control, and boy, nobody outbreaks Tyler Reddick around here.
And one of the key things that's really tough to explain, though, but they are not at the normal speed as you would have on a regular lap. They're restarting at 45 miles per hour, so you can go in deeper than you think on a restart.
So have we seen our last caution flag? I don't know. Let's check in with Shannon and Jamie in the Charlotte studio.
Well, like you heard Kurt Busch say, right? Caution breeds cautions. If we can make it through that turn 1 without a caution, these guys can get going. What are you expecting to say, Jamie?
Well, Tyler Reddick obviously has the racing control, has the front row, but the guy right behind him, William Byron, has been a factor in this race as well. Is he going to get a little more aggressive on this restart? We know how good Tyler Reddick has been in the braking zone. The guys have been talking about it, but what's William Byron going to do?
Those guys have certainly been the class of the field today. It's going to be fun to see how this race plays out. If we can get through turn 1, Kurt, don't say it again.
I will try not to, but I do know that everybody gets meaner and meaner when there's single-digit lap counts left. So with 8 to go, we'll see.
All right, let's listen on William Byron's radio.
You do what you need to do to get around those guys and run down that 45. That's our objective here. Got that to let you do your job. Hey, William, go out there and show to yourself the badass you are.
Now that is the Max Pappas, the Mad Max that we know on the radio to William Byron.
I mean, this is how much of a block are you going to throw? What is William going to dish him? This is when it gets mean. This is when NASCAR is at its finest. It's a very different etiquette, Gunther, when it comes down to the end of these races.
Yeah, you just go for, and it's a much safer way to do it as well. You know, in an F1 car, you cannot do these things.
Alright.
But yeah, it's just part of the etiquette, as you said. When it gets
We're gonna go back green. Crazy shit gonna happen.
What you have to do.
Yeah, but if you end up tearing that thing up, well, you have to make that call. That's what you do on that show, right? I got to call Gene.
All
right.
And here they come. Reddick and Bell. Toyota's
Going back green.
Truex. First Chevy is Byron in fourth. The first Ford is Priest.
And green flag.
Back to green.
John's making a lap one was disappointing.
Check near, block. Set 3, survive. He missed the corner.
Yep.
Sure did.
Williams on there. Did he clear him?
Kyle's in third.
William got him.
Now the race is on.
And there's
Players. Kyle Busch.
Yes, sir. Bunch of new players jumped in. Truex.
Takes me right back to that turn and exactly listening to what you were saying, Kurt. Overdrove that corner, looked in the mirror.
Oh, somebody got dumped.
Oh, Bell. Bell just got dumped. Bell just got dumped. That's wild.
Here we go. You know Tyler's not going to back down.
Kyle.
24 car. Had some experience door-to-door battles. Had a good one yesterday.
Wasn't quite the right time to toss it in there. So we have a race on our hands. This is going to be epic all the way down to the end.
The car with the most straightaway speed leading the car with the best braking performance.
Turn 12, sharp left-hander, and now you go into the stadium section. 2 rights, 2 lefts, bunch of different apexes, and we'll slip up. It's too far away to throw anything in there right now.
Truex looking inside for third.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Kyle Busch can maintain the pace that he needs to hang with those top 2, so Truex is going to be all over him here.
AJ Allmendinger has taken his car to the garage.
Such a hard thing to stay out of that mirror, especially when you know the car behind
It's just
you
been between Byron and Reddick all day.
Suarez coming back.
Like, how many have each led?
In his draft.
Byron's led 29, Reddick's led 27. So, yeah, it's literally been pretty even.
Behind them, Michael McDowell, Ryan Priest, Kimi Räikkönen, and Joey Logano, the top 10.
Say that again, who's running 9th?
Yeah.
That's right. No, 9, just got past. Oh, darn.
Green lock up there.
Suarez body slam Truex. Not going to be happy with that. See if he retaliates.
Well, what I want to see right now is Byron and Reddick racing hard. Kyle catch up.
These guys are just mirroring each other. One's fast in one section.
It didn't really happen when Ross was in third, though. So I guess I can't really, even though they were racing hard, so I guess I can't really expect it, but I hope.
Williams seems to be better on the other side of the track.
Here comes that braking zone. I don't think he's close enough yet.
I think so. He's just going to be focused on corner exit here.
William is doing such a good job of making sure he's good on the corners that count. And what I mean by that is that 10 that sets up that
Dowell running 7th.
Yeah, it's that magical distance right there. Tyler knows that he can't make up that much distance on a braking zone. So it could be a little cat and mouse. Man, these guys are working it. It's going to come down to a big slip up or something that costs time on the 24 or the 45.
I was thinking about this earlier, though. Like, Kurt Busch should definitely be in the booth for 2023 or 2024. Instead of Harvick. Like, Harvick's an idiot. Harvick's just a fucking dumbass. Like, I don't want to hear him talk for 4 hours every Sunday.
Austin Dillon shortcut the S's. He'll get a pass through.
Trying to force one another into a mistake. You're ready. You make that thing, show him everything, and look at Byron moving around, trying to keep that wake out of him. Getting away from him at 2:12.95. Pretty impressive lap out of William Byron in the lead. 2:13.17 out of Reddick.
That is Byron's fastest lap of the race.
That's impressive.
You know, now the pay window's open. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And him rising to that occasion. It's what he's been able to do this year over the others.
What did Max Pappas just tell him? Show him what a badass you are.
Ooh.
I like it. I like it.
Oh, there's the pressure.
Mike.
He's close this time.
This is setting up for a passing zone. William got loose.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to hesitate on
Mike's on his way out. He don't care.
See, now it's a matter of, do you keep your momentum, keep that minimum speed up through the apex? And he's able to close the door.
It was almost like he brake checked. He knew he was one to do a crossover, and he brake checked and waited on that. Slick move by Reddick.
I like it. I did that one time on Jimmy Johnson at Martinsville, and I think I did it by accident. Let's see if he's able to hold him off.
Kind of dive bomb block. Reddick moves back out. Got him in the mirror.
There you go. Use up that exit. You can use up all that exit right there. This is where it gets front bumper to back bumper time.
Just wreck each other.
Does he hit him? Not yet, huh?
Man, you may have to keep him at arm's length here.
That's what I was just thinking. You might have to hit him just to kind of just rattle his cage a little bit. Just make him a little squirrely. Reddick could try to slide away here.
He may not be able to. I mean, now that he's got that clean air.
That's what I was saying. The 24 might need to pull a little trick out of the bag.
Well, and that trick is rough him up. I mean, let's just face it. You're going to have to, if you get close enough to him, rough him up and rattle his cage.
But that's it. Like, if you don't have that next opportunity to do it, you lost your chance. So this will be an interesting lap to see what kind of lap time these guys are going to lay down.
That's a lot of discipline right there out of Reddick. He backed that corner up, overdrove one.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for, is Reddick and Byron just spin. I think that'd be awesome.
What do you think, Chase Elliott? What do you got left in your little bag of tricks?
Oh man, I mean, I think for Tyler, obviously, not getting through turn one was not good, but he's been outpacing William. I thought he did a really good job of being patient with him and not running him over. And I think for that reason, William's gonna pay that respect back. I mean, Tyler did race him clean and got the pass and is doing exactly what he needs to do. I think it's gonna be really hard for William to get back by him. To hold him off, but some great racing from
Austin Dillon having some trouble.
Exactly right. I think there was a lot of respect between those two. It's something that we didn't quite expect, but when you think about
Caution.
with his wins, Reddick likes to be.
Caution is out. What? I saw it on the wall there. Debris. Sure is.
Got some debris. Get to that sting.
Glenn, did you throw dirt down again?
Just when we thought you had that.
This could make a proper lap 69, like a Mr. 69.
I didn't mean to say it earlier. I'm sorry about that caution thing. All right, stay poised.
Maybe not.
Oh, there it is. Probably out of the back of the 3 car.
That could be the debris.
It's too bad. Austin was doing a good job. Had the track position, got wiped out at the top of the hill on the restart there.
In this game, in this day and age, you have to be ready for a caution at any time. There's nothing that ever closes out the race as cleanly and easily.
Dylan would have been the free pass car. He was 1 lap down. So I don't believe there will be one.
Now the haymakers start coming out.
That'll leave us with 31 lead lap cars.
I think Suarez is going to be one to watch on this restart. He's been very aggressive. He's been able to dive bomb. His car makes good grip.
So it looks like we'll go to overtime. But first, let's show you where Tyler Reddick took the lead from William Byron.
Yeah, that starts out of his little favorite section, 8, 9, that's 10, and then just outbreaking him down into 11.
Starting with William, he forced William to make a mistake. Williams slid up at least a little bit, gave him that momentum advantage, took it.
Very true. Yeah, he did have a couple bobbles in that. But now, like, man, as a racer,
this could,
again, here's that pass for the lead.
So he had him up out of the groove, got a little bit loose.
This could shake things up.
And then, like we were saying, may have held him out a little longer than he expected. Right there. And then go. Those little things that sometimes drivers are able to manipulate. But, man, road course racing, NASCAR these last few years, if it's under 5 laps to go.
Yes, so we are going to have overtime, so there will be a proper Mr. 69.
Yes, because that racing with respect thing is going to go right out the window when we go to overtime. Green-white checker. Let's remind you of what happened.
It could. Is it going to be the winner? Is that going to be like when the winner takes the last year?
AJ Allmendinger. Bowman the leader, but Chastain sends Allmendinger into Bowman and drives away to victory.
Well, that was the aftermath. And I know AJ was upset, but AJ moved him getting into 12th. That was all kind of a back and forth situation, and obviously Chastain made the last bunt that finished him off. But that's exactly what can happen and probably will happen right here at the end.
Tyler Reddick, radio.
Coming on these restarts, I just can't find a good spot to get into one. Just simple. Think about what you were using for your marker and just look around for something else that might be more notable. Got a couple of caution maps here to check it out.
What he means by that, you just don't use the same, you know, obviously your markers and everything else aren't the same getting into one as they are in race conditions. Trying to find that spot of where too far is in the sweet spot, and oh, by the way, you're looking in the rearview mirror to make sure that somebody's not going to run you over. A lot going on there.
Yeah, he needs to build up that confidence. I mean, he came from the 3rd row back one time and left with the lead. Now he's the leader. He just needs to know and feel it from where he needs to brake and where he needs to cut and get the heck out of there.
Look at those restart ranks this season. William Byron 4th in restart performance. Tyler Reddick 10th. And a quick update on our road course ringers. Kimi Räikkönen holding his own there at 17th. Jordan Taylor is rebounded for 20th. Jenson Button is 26th. They are all on the lead lap.
I mean, Räikkönen was just 4th.
Well, that was a restart or so ago, yes.
It's crazy how things can change real quick.
Well, look at Truex. Look at, you know, McDowell, Priest, Logano, guys, Briscoe that you didn't see, you know, up front at all day long. That caution come out untimely, and it really laid right in their lap.
So we're going to have one more try at it at least, because NASCAR's overtime rules provide that we will keep restarting until the leader crosses the line with 1 lap to go under the green flag. Once that happens, the next flag will end the race.
What do you tell your driver right here, Gunther?
Not a lot. I mean, drivers, you know, you just say, do the best you can, but they know that. I think at this point to speak with them, I think it's better that they keep their focus on what they need to do. sometimes less is more, and they know exactly what's going on. I mean, if they've got something to ask, they ask, like Reddick did before, you know. I'm struggling on the restarts, but normally, just in these situations when something comes like this, I always leave them alone, leave them to themselves.
I'm coming at you in a different way, then. I'm going to ask it again. Which one of them horses you want out there? Which one? Which driver do you want in what car do you want driving for you?
I mean, it's between Reddick and Byron, I think, at this time. So
Yeah.
I would say Byron did a better job in the restarts today. You know.
Wait, so is this overtime, or are we going back green this lap, or
Reddick did a good start as well, and
are we gonna
gained a lot
run
of stuff, but you
two
know, when
more?
you're in the first lane, you need to have the confidence.
Yeah.
That is what you have to have.
This is lap
what it is
66.
always. Exactly. Going into that turn, being confident I can do it. Sometimes
so-
it goes well, sometimes not.
So, Chase, do you want Williams starting next to Reddick or right behind him?
I was really just thinking about that too, and it's interesting listening to your point of view, Gunther, especially just with the way these restarts are different than what you see on the F1 side. But if I'm William, I think I really consider second row inside, because I think if you're on that front row, if somebody is going to bulldoze Tyler out of the way, which odds are pretty good, I think Tyler's in a really tough spot being the leader. If you're in the outside of that first row, you're going with him, and you're likely going to be in a lot of trouble too. So I think if you're William, you think about lining up third and putting yourself on offense and hoping for the best. Tyler's blown 2 of these restarts today going wide out of 1, so
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Whole other strategy.
All right, so Tyler Reddick got some advice on the radio.
In line. Take your defensive move there, so you don't have to be turning when you get down closer into the corner. You don't want to be turning and changing lanes in a braking zone. Take the defensive move before you start braking, and then just make sure you get back to your corner speed. Your corner speed on these restarts has been a little bit
Come
more.
on, Kyle.
That's what's leading to not being able to get the exit. Copy. Good advice. Thank you.
I like it. That's Billy Scott helping him find that confidence and find.
So
tools in
yeah,
his
they're going
toolbox.
back green this lap. So this will not be officially overtime.
Goes back to the outside.
Goes to the outside. And it's interesting.
I think Kyle Busch is in the right spot.
I was just going to mention him. But it's funny you said that, because he has a win. He's got nothing to lose.
Right.
And that's they just both kind of swap cars in a sense. That's interesting. But to calm Reddick down, just give him that bit of confidence, now, I know he feels better, and I think he's going to be able to execute it.
Kyle Busch was 26th prior to the caution at lap 58. That was 8 laps and a couple of cautions ago.
Kyle would have to do exactly what Chase is talking about, though. You got to get to the top of the hill, and you're going to have to give the 45 the boot, 45 in to Byron on the outside, and there's your hole. I don't know that Kyle will do that, though. I really don't. Unless you have the pressure from behind.
I agree. I agree completely. And if I'm Tyler in this situation, I feel like he's surrounded in front and behind by some drivers who are respectable guys who he's been racing with throughout the day. They've shown each other respect. I don't see any of those guys running through him like some others might.
99. Daniel Suarez had not seen his mom in several months, had not seen his sister in over a year. But they drove 6.5 hours to Austin from their hometown, Monterrey, Mexico. They're here for this weekend's race.
And they might just be in Victory Lane. I told you, keep an eye out for him. I think he's a quiet one here with a pretty good opportunity if these racers get side by side, beating and banging on each other. If it ain't at the top of the hill, it could be through the messes. Don't forget about the dirt.
Yeah, Suarez, he
Dude, they say the race has been extended to 69 laps. What? We have 3 to go in this race, or 2 to go?
Out into the lead. I mean, he's a wild card for sure.
Well, he ain't afraid to make a hole.
I saw a thing that said it's going to be extended to 69.
All right, we're going to overtime, sponsored by Greta.
But it's not.
Green, white, checker.
Whatever.
First step is you got to get this launch. You're in control, Tyler.
Green flag.
Next, you got to get turn 1.
3 to go.
Green flag.
Come on, Kyle.
Everybody's right there.
We're in line here. Still in line.
Stay. Cut it.
Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle.
He's going to be okay. Williams way wide. Tyler's got the right line.
Oh, trouble in the back. Oh, I think someone hit hard.
How about that? Now you got Kyle Busch. The car you used to race is now your blocker back there in P2.
Yeah, Best
No
case
caution.
scenario for them. The question is, are these cars going to get cleaned up? A lot of cars around backwards back there. But for Byron, that takes me right back to what I heard Chase Elliott saying. As soon as he said it, I said, boy, that ain't a bad move. It's exactly what Kyle Busch took advantage of.
Come on, Kyle.
Going again? Best case scenario for Tyler Reddick.
Down into turn 11.
Everyone got away from that melee in turn 1.
Come on, Kyle.
So we stay green.
Get around here to this white flag if you're Tyler Reddick.
Roll, buddy, roll. Nice.
I won't be mad if Reddick wins, but it's just I want Kyle to win.
No whammies. You don't want anything to pop up to create a yellow. You've got a nice gap. You just got to get back to the line and take the white.
Oh, Blaney.
That ain't going to be enough.
No whammies.
Can't throw a caution for that.
That's worth.
They're probably he's dropping debris.
Through the stadium.
There's that debris all over the racetrack, though.
That's gonna be a caution.
He's got a nice gap, right, Mike?
Reddick's maintaining.
Yes.
Right there at 1 second.
Caution.
Kyle Busch, William Byron, Daniel Suarez, and the yellow is out.
I told you, no whammies.
I didn't think you could. With that there was debris flying out of the back of that thing all over the place. Have to see what's on the racetrack.
There's pretty much a yard sale out there.
But he's not the only one with trouble. I think that was it Priest behind him? Yeah.
Yes. Ooh. So Priest ran hard up against somebody.
With that front end damage, likely.
Ooh, right, yeah, Ryan Priest got a lot of damage. Priest got a lot of damage. What's that about?
Yeah, that thing's ready for the chop yard.
Not sure who he hit, but it was a ton.
Gonna need a lot of carbon fiber to fix that one.
Kyle Larson gets the free pass. Let's go back to the restart.
I mean, to me, this was a very civilized top 3 rows. And then if somebody tries to shoot the middle, a lot of door slamming back there. Blaney gets spun around.
Oh, there's where Priest got turned and hit. And that was the start of the pileup back there.
The issue is the funnel effect because the gravel sneaks up on you on the exit of this corner. Watch the gravel way out there, and the car's got to jump back on.
Priest, the red car, way on the outside, and he's going to be in trouble right here.
He had to do exactly what Kurt was talking about. Had to get back down to stay out of that gravel. Gets turned around.
From Ryan Blaney.
That's frustrating.
Josh Balicki involved there. And Justin Haley's
He's ready to get this day over with.
Yeah, he is.
Mr. 69 will be Reddick, yep, unless the car dies.
Wow. I remember that from last year.
We'll be the leader of this lap that we're on right now, I think.
And there's a pair of debris. Well, Billy Scott's got to get his driver set for one more restart.
Well, okay. We talked about William Byron, Chase. Now what happens here? Think Busch is going to stay right there where he's at? Think he'll take that inside lane?
I'd be shocked if Kyle didn't take third again on the inside, right? I mean, it worked out great for him that time, and I think that he knows that now. I think Williams probably kicking himself for not taking the inside of the second row, but if Kyle does take the front row for whatever reason, definitely would take that second row bottom if you're William. But I just want to point out, it was a lot of respect given on that restart. And to me, as a racer, growing up and watching this stuff, that's how I want to see these races go. I don't want to see somebody, you know, run through there and push all those guys wide up front just because the front bumpers are strong now. I really thought that was nice to see that they ran in there hard, they raced clean, and they were able to get through there in the first couple of rows at least.
Yeah.
One little key factor that Tyler Reddick has going for him is that Kyle Busch has won. William Byron has won a race. That's where you see a little bit of the extra respect, is that they have won already this year. If they haven't, you might see something a little different. And it's the chances of wins you can get throughout the year. If you're a guy that might have one sliver of a sniff at the lead late in the race, and you're not a guy that usually wins races, you're going to take that big, bold move and try to dump the guy.
Well, it takes me back to the jump, too. You know, Reddick, you heard me say, I thought he slowed down quite a bit. That was a strategy move on how you're going to get the jump. Do you do something different? You stick to it, you know, trying to that craftsmanship, gamesmanship, and that is where the magic is. So making a good decision on your jump's a big time importance.
All right, first we're going to listen to Kyle Busch's radio about the choose.
What you thinking here? Got to stay left. Yep, I totally agree. I'm with him, Randall. If you choose the top, you're kind of leaving yourself vulnerable for that middle lane or getting punted and washed out, and then just totally for entry of 2, being out too wide off of 1.
Well, you know what he's going to do, but that's new life for Byron. Again, get that jump, go to that outside, take advantage of it. Drive that boy off in that corner.
Jamie?
Kyle Busch's crew chief, Randall Burnett, what do you think? You're talking to your driver. You know he's on a little bit older tires than the top 5. Do you think he's got enough to get it done here?
Well, I don't know. Obviously, the 45 and the 24 has been the class of the field today, but we got one of the best in the business behind the wheel here, so we'll see what we can make happen. Pretty cool having that spin on the car down here in Austin. They're based here in Austin, so really good day for them. We've had a lot of fun here. Like I said, that 45 and 24 have been really tough, so we'll see how it goes. Anything can happen at the end of these. I think the guy who restarted third here last year won, so we'll see what happens.
All right, Kyle Busch restarting second, Mike.
That's right. Now, fellas, you talked about drivers who might be willing to take chances, and I'm looking at Daniel Suarez and Michael McDowell. Road course races are their best opportunity to get to victory lane, and they are currently 4th and 6th. They're right in the mix.
Well, that'd be the road to keep your eye on as far as full send and making the best of what they can. I mean, it's not necessarily racing in a sense. It's more about survival, and there is an art to surviving the right way, and we'll see how this plays out.
It's a good run for Truex. Took advantage of these cautions coming out. Again, is one of those guys that kind of helped out, right? The untimely caution late in his lap, and he took advantage of it.
Well, Ryan Preece made repairs, got back on track, but that little choo-choo is not going to make it to the top of the hill. Nope.
That's gonna take a call back to Gene.
I was going to say, this is not me to call back to Gene today. You know, somebody else. Zippy.
High deductible there. Daniel Suarez, audio.
Message I got, go P5, force it down left, you know. Remember last night what AJ did? AJ did it yesterday from P5. Similar thing, you know. It's all about that exit launch of 1. Stats say to take short roll, but we'll leave it up to you here. Yeah, we'll tell you to take people.
There you go.
Yep. Inside. Nice shot from our Coke Zero Cam on Daniel Suarez. So while they work their way around to restart under overtime for the second time, well, let's take you back. Chaos on lap 2. Jimmy Johnson getting turned around. Ty Dillon knocked out of the race in that one, along with the 7-time champion running a partial schedule this year. And then Bubba Wallace. They're getting into Kyle Larson. Good bit of damage there. And Denny Hamlin turns Larson around. He ends up against the guardrail, and Wallace out of the race. The funnel. Lap 59.
That's like Log Jam City. That's my favorite. And this is just what happened. The last restart, and we've got shrapnel everywhere.
Preece and Blaney damage. Blaney able to repair and continue. Looks like Preece may be done.
We need to sell turn 1 t-shirts. Kind of like the 16th hole at the golf tournament out there in Phoenix. You want to see action, you park your butt up there in turn 1. You're going to see all the action you want.
Doesn't the Romo sell turn 1? Like it's like Tums Mayhem Corner or something? I don't know.
They have a sponsor for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty much what we all do on these road courses. We go down to turn one,
Lose their minds.
turn it into ping pong balls.
So, second try at overtime, same rules. Green, white checker. The leader must take the white flag under the green flag for the next flag to end the race.
Well, here we go. You guys know who I'm rooting for, and it's just all still about execution. You gotta hit all the right steps, no matter what position you're in.
Ready, Byron. Bush, Truex. Suarez.
All right. Come on, Kyle.
Back to green.
Gotta stay in line at the start-finish line. Here we go.
Big push from the inside.
McDowell sends it on the outside.
Dive. They're in it.
Oh, there we go. Truex around.
He's not clear just yet. Look at Chastain. Where did he come from?
Yeah, come on, Kyle.
45 is not clear. He's going to have to race the 8 side by side through the S's.
Come on, Kyle.
A lot of give and take, a lot of room between these two. That is great.
Pushing wide, clear.
Come on.
200 cars running 3-4.
Yep, Bowman and Byron contact as they battle for third. Chastain in fifth. McDowell sixth.
William missed.
Reddick is clear. My heart rate's through the roof. I know his is. Hopefully everybody got cleared up in turn one.
Yeah, Truex was the one that got spun around up there. That's too bad. He had a good day going. Huge dive bombs.
Yep, this corner.
Oh, there goes Allmendinger.
Oh, another spinner.
Haley. He's able to continue on. Here we are, down the back straight.
Oh, no, that was Haley. Sorry.
I'm not saying anything else. Turn 12 is another zone for people diving in there.
Still the other one.
Got another one around.
Just has to get around here to the white flag. Not many corners left. Well, there goes McDowell.
Oh, there goes McDowell.
Got turned around by Cindric, it looks like.
Kyle Busch trying to hold off.
That's a shame.
Glide there, crunch, crunch.
Oh my gosh. What
And
Caution.
For what?
Low yellow, full course. So cool everything down.
Probably debris out there again.
The tire off Daniel Suarez shredded all over the racetrack.
Oh,
And,
yeah. No, that's
more cars, including Christopher Bell, spin around.
that's legit.
So we'll re-rack and try it again.
Well,
Kim Räikkönen got caught up in it.
oh no. Suarez was top of the hill. He got door slammed at the top of the hill. Hey, the respect you were talking about, Chase, he gone.
Yeah, it's out the window now, huh? I was thinking Tyler was going to get off the hook, but I don't think. Obviously, it's not over yet. Yeah, hated to see some of that, but you know these things are just they get so aggressive at the end of these things, and when you continue to have opportunities at green white checker after green white checker,
I'd love to see a
guys are
Kyle
getting in
win.
positions. It's tough. I mean, I thought he had a great launch. He did it all right, and now he's got to do it again.
Now watch Truex there. Oh, Suarez got into it.
Yeah, Bowman put it in there, then Suarez. Yeah, it's a chain reaction from the inside.
That's pretty aggressive by Bowman. I'm going to say he was on the inside. Everybody started braking, and his car hadn't slowed down yet.
Kyle, you need to win here. Like, you need to make the move that, like, I don't care if you got to be aggressive as fuck. Like,
Pretty wild.
you need to not be, like,
Used to be like
conservative-ish
nose bumper,
on
now
this
it's
restart.
door,
You
door,
need to just
door,
go.
door. Truex knows business, and he
It was
gets
Bowman and the Suarez and the Truex. But Chastain was right there on the inside of him.
From Daniel Suarez. And Ryan Blaney, or excuse me, Martin Truex.
See, he's right on edge, staying just off the 24, and then gets clobbered.
Nothing you can do. Too bad.
This was later in the lap for Ryan Blaney. He's got company on the inside, gets turned.
Cody Ware was on him right there.
Truex rolling again, but
I'm curious what happened on that one. I've overshot it for sure. And Kyle, someone ran into Kyle there. Yeah, overshot it. The 99 ran into the 8, and then he got wrecked from behind.
Yeah, on this one, you better be glad you overshot it.
yeah. If you don't overshoot it, you're in it.
Yeah, I mean, look where he'd have been back there with the 8, which had the 48 under him, almost turned. It was like your brother Kyle saw them coming and gassed it up a little bit to get to the door of Reddick. That was so close for Kyle. Almost got turned around himself.
Yeah, you're trying to do.
Kyle needs to just fucking do anything to win here.
Yet, and then you like look in the mirror, double check, see if you're gonna get clobbered. There's so much going on in that short amount of space.
So look at that blue car of Ross Chastain. 11 laps ago, he was 28th. And here he is in the top 5.
En zware suspect there now. He was in the top 3.
Yeah. Well, if he wins again, he can take another watermelon up to the 275-foot tower and splat a couple.
That's cool. I went and visited Chastain's family farm when we were teammates at Ganassi. Got to see where he grew up, got to meet his family, and just learn about him because he was going to be my teammate for a few years. And just a humble kid that was a farmer, and the way their whole family's been all these generations, they just work their tails off, and you can see that in his driving style. He's a blue-collar kid, just has to muscle his way through things right now.
That story sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it?
That's what I'm kind of saying.
Yeah.
You gotta work your way up hard. And I mean, my family, we didn't have a lot of money. My dad taught me how to go to the gas station and mount and dismount my own race tires so that we could save $5 per tire when we were going to the racetrack.
Sure.
Jordan Taylor's
like
in 10th.
Make you who you are.
How about Jordan Taylor up to 10th place in all of this? Our leading road course ringer.
I like it. He's able to find some good luck, and he's able to find some patterns maybe.
Jenson Button into the top 20. Kimi Räikkönen had a bit of damage there, got spun back to 24th. Fox has some really huge races coming up on the schedule you want to make note of, beginning with the Bristol Dirt Race on Easter Sunday evening, April 9th. We're on the high banks of Talladega on Fox, April 23rd. And of course, Stock Car Racing's longest night, the Coca-Cola 600, Sunday, May 28th. NASCAR continues next week at Richmond on FS1. But first, we have a race to finish.
And correct me if I'm wrong, this is our 3rd attempt.
It is.
At a green-white checker. So this is it. This will be the final moment of shenanigans that are going to happen.
No. Unlimited attempts.
Where'd that unlimited come from? Have I been out of the car that long?
It came from wanting to see these races finish under green.
You getting tired, Kurt?
My goodness. I was just like, how many more bullets does Reddick need to dodge?
I can tell you, he is, poor Billy Scott, so close to this win. Nerve-wracking to say the least.
So, Larry, we've had a lot of caution laps, but is fuel even a concern for some of these cars, like Kyle Busch, who is off cycle with the rest of these leaders for when he last pitted?
Yeah, he pitted on lap 53, but that was what, about 17 cautions ago, I think. So yeah, caution laps. We've run so many, Mike. I don't see that a concern even on him.
Okay.
Man, kind of goes back to, the debris caution for the dirt on the racetrack. We'll have to go back and look at that. It sure has changed the perspective of this racetrack, or this race. I don't know. There's an opinion there. There'll be a lot of podcasts, a lot of stuff discussed next week about it. You see a lot of these road courses over the years that have that. I've experienced them, and I've seen it on both ways. I've seen them throw debris cautions. I've seen them let it go.
So Ryan Priest checked and released to the care center.
We've been streaming for a little over 4 hours now.
That mandatory trip. He will be the 8th car out of the race. That leaves us 30 cars, all of which are on the lead lap as we go to overtime for the 3rd time. Alex Bowman was in a position to win this. He was leading when those 3 leaders got together on the last lap here.
Kyle's in 3rd.
Will he have anything for Tyler Reddick?
Guess he wants to be on the inside.
Kurt, your brother chose right where he was at. Another good one.
Yeah, this is interesting because we had Chastain and Bowman both back up in the same spot they were last year, and a couple new guys. Well, I mean, Reddick won 2 road courses last year. It's any guy's game, and it's just how you pull off turn 1 and how you settle in through the S's. But this is all down towards turn 19, where all this went down, right here. One guy in 3rd, hits 2nd, leader, see ya. 3rd place car wins.
And did you notice who they dispatched on the restart? The 8th was Tyler Reddick last year. Right?
I mean, at the end of the day here, the thing that a bunch of these guys...
Wasn't Chastain stopped on track because he was broken? Now he's in top 5. Sorry, Jaden, I missed your comment for a long time.
And there's these things that somewhat get out of your control. But Billy Scott, he's as
But yeah, I
calm
think
as
Ross had a
I've ever
problem
seen
earlier.
Chief be. At his best.
Want to take home a trophy. That's what I want to take home.
Of course you want to take it home to Joey. Here we go. My goodness, how many restarts are there?
As many as it takes. Austin Cindric back up in the top 10. Gilliland, Briscoe, and Gibbs. Here we go. One more time.
Little contact in the zone. What's the 48 going to do? Reddick's got plenty of room behind him, and he's got
Oh, shit.
cut. He's clear.
Oh, shit.
Tap from behind.
Now he's really clear.
Oh, trouble in the back.
Is probably done wrecking back there.
Stenhouse got turned sideways. Don't know if he went around.
My goodness.
10 car, a lot of damage here.
Yep.
Here we go. Bowman's close enough. It's a new guy, right? Now, Reddick has had to deal with Byron. He's had to deal with Kyle Busch. He's had to deal with Chastain. This is a new one now, Bowman.
Pretty amazing. Same as last year. Same 2 cars. 2 of the 3, that is.
He's almost close enough for a bonsai.
Oh, trouble!
Uh-oh.
That's a caution.
A lot of front end damage.
No caution yet.
Let's see if they get going. I don't know if they will. 45 is clear.
I mean, that's
Oh, wow. Look at Bell. That dude dropped debris. That's going to be a caution.
Trying to make it back
Yep.
around.
Yeah, we're just trying to get it to the outskirts of the track. They're racing still back here.
No caution yet, but it's going to have to be.
Kyle Busch having a look on Bowman. He's got the inside.
How about that?
Chastain trying.
It's going to have to be a
Now, these guys are
caution.
gonna be side by side all through this next section. It's going to slow them up big time.
That'll allow Reddick to get away.
Boink, boink.
There it is.
Now this bumper tag. Ding, 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 ding.
I think he's going to get around this time, Kurt.
Still no
It's
caution.
not up to Reddick. It's the other guys not spinning around and throwing trash on the track, but maybe we'll run out of cars eventually.
I think you're through.
Coming the white flag.
The racetrack, those straightaways and stuff like that. I think he makes it.
Looks like Reddick's going to win it.
He's got the lead he needs. This is the final corner to come back around and take the white.
Now you got a driver.
White flag.
White flag. 1 lap to go. Next flag ends the race. Kyle Busch and Bowman for 2nd. And they're going to have company.
That is a beautiful.
Kyle
thing,
Busch
though, for
takes
Tyler Reddick
2nd.
and that 45, guys.
He's not going to be able to catch him. Unless Reddick has an issue.
It's amazing. 23:11 and how fast we're growing and how much we're doing together. It's forward together on this program, and it brings me a little bit to be choked up. I was hoping to be back in that car, but it's in good hands. And it's a great team, and I love racing with those guys.
Reddick running away. 2nd still in doubt.
Looks like Reddick's going to win it.
Bowman looking outside for 2nd. trying to mount a run on Chastain.
What a job.
Just hoping Reddick makes a mistake, honestly, at this point.
Have you seen that on a road course in a while?
He's led 40 of the 74 laps. He and William Byron.
I won't be mad if Reddick wins.
Quite a show.
I'm happy for Reddick.
But Reddick in the braking zones had the measure of Byron and everybody else today.
He was so fast, he pitted an extra time and still won this race. Still put himself in position. The speed in this car, the job they did, Billy Scott and company, and that kid behind the wheel, pretty impressive.
That is a big nugget to remember, is that they were off sequence, and Billy Scott's like, we have speed, I'm putting you back in with the group, let's take our lumps now. And now here they are.
And through holding these guys off of so many attempts at these restarts, so close, and then the caution comes out, heck, you can't help but to root
And
for him.
Tyler Reddick is going to do it.
Through 19.
Tyler Reddick, a two-time winner.
Coming off on the final turn.
The Cup Series last year. Finished top 10 in both Cota races. 3 of his 4 wins come on.
Tyler Reddick wins at Cota.
Circuit of the Americas.
That's my boy. Good boy.
Tyler Reddick does it. Yeah, Jaden's win pick.
Billy Scott, the nerves in him. What an experience. What a last 20 minutes that man went through.
Kyle Busch 1.4 seconds back. Alex Bowman 2.3. Chastain and Byron the top 5. Ricky Stenhouse, nice drive up into the top 10 behind Austin Cindric. And Busher Gibbs and Todd Gilliland worked his way up into the top 10 on the, I think, third to last restart.
Great finish for Todd Gilliland, 10th place, top 10. LaJoy, 11th place. Got to be there at the end of these things.
I couldn't be any happier for that group of 2311. I mean, just everyone that pulls together there, everyone will say that they'll push the credit and who works harder to the other person that's around them. It's a really good team unity between the two cars.
This kid's going to be excited when he gets out of this car. He's just as excited as the team. Started off rough. First 3 races, you knew the speed was there. You put that kid in that car. It was a tough go. They found their rhythm.
Well, before we get down there to celebrate, we want to thank Chase Elliott for joining us today on the call. Hope you had some fun today. Not as much fun as being here, and we're looking forward to seeing you back at the track soon.
Yeah, looking forward to being back. Thanks so much for having me. Congratulations to Tyler and everybody at 2311. He did a great job. He was tested many times there at the end and continued to pull through. So congratulations to them. Thank you guys so much for having me, and looking forward to seeing y'all back at the track.
All right, thanks for being with us. Chase Elliott, recuperating in Colorado. So Reddick wins for Toyota. Kyle Busch, the first Chevrolet in second, and Austin Cindric, to no one's surprise, the first Ford today, finishing 6th.
Careful on the burn it down comment, right? We had a truck light up the other day. What was that, Larry Mack? Jump on in, bud.
Yeah, 3rd driver to win in the 45 car in less than a year.
And that's Billy Scott. Let him off. But he got the jump that he needed. There was that little contact that might have got the 48 off guard a little bit. But right here, he's able to make the cut and not get hit from behind.
He did it perfect. It was a masterful job. He held that 48 out just enough, gave the 8 a window, but he got up in there deep enough that he was smooth sailing. The 8 was blocking the other 2, and that was the difference, man.
That was a little bit of sprinkle of the 8, maybe giving him that extra bit of room. Racing him clean. Just listen how hard he gets on the brakes.
You know, Kyle Busch gave him so much room going into the corner that Kyle got punted from behind.
Yeah, he did end up losing a couple little spots, but he was able to gain him back. Kyle finished 2nd. That's their old boy's first time in Victory Lane, maybe? Or he's old enough. He was old enough he was around last year.
Yeah, Tyler's last win was in Kansas last September. 13 races ago.
He's done a burnout about every turn. There can't be much tire left on that thing.
I don't think Denny Hamlin cares. I don't think MJ cares.
That's a family photo.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's my boy. hands the young fellow over the wall and over the car. How about that?
Let's go, boy. Yeah, buddy. Got so much space for you, man. Hell of a job. Way to go. Good job, Tyler.
Aww. There's the best one of all. Tyler looks like he could go a couple more restarts. What do you think, Regan?
He might be able to do a couple more restarts, Mike. I'm not sure that he wants to, though. Tyler, you had to overcome 3 restarts at the end of that race. Multiple restarts, different pit strategies throughout the course of the day. When it was all said and done, though, this car was just flat out fast. What does this one mean?
It means the world. Yeah, this whole 2311 team's been working so hard all winter long to make the road course program better. I was extremely motivated to come in here and, sorry, I take this thing out, and improve that performance too. So just so proud of this Monster Energy Toyota Camry TRD. I mean, this whole team, Toyota, everybody, all the resources, everything they've been putting into this to help turn around the road course program means a lot. I'm Brad. I'm out of gas, but I feel a little bit better with Monster Energy.
Tyler Reddick, your winner in Circuit of the Americas.
And Kyle Busch brings it home second today. You guys had that strategy, got that track position there, and then 3 overtime restarts. What did you need, Kyle, just to hold off Tyler and you get one spot better?
Yeah, I don't know if we could have, even if we were on equal tires. I mean, when we tested here, they were lights out and had us beat on the front side of the runs. We needed longer runs, but even today, for some reason, we just didn't have a really great long run speed. We had good middle run speed, but overall, you know, for as much as effort and everything that we've put into coming here and focusing on this place and all the testing and everything that we've been able to do over the off season, we come out here with a really good finish. So, you know, Tyler's obviously a really good road racer. I mean, he proved it driving this car here last year, and I was able to get in it and run right back to him. So I've been trying to emulate the things that he did and in order to make this car fast last year, and just not quite all the way there. But they had a whale of a car, and I want to thank Netspin for being on our car here this weekend in Austin, hometown partner for us right here in Austin, Texas. And so excited to get them a runner-up finish.
Thanks, Kyle. Well done. Mike?
Kyle Busch finishes second to Tyler Reddick, who dominates in Austin, Texas. Restart after restart. Reddick held everybody at bay to score his first win of the season.
One more shot for the stream.
Right after this.
And I'll take one more bong hit, too. And one full shot. Pussy shot. I drank a lot today.
Got a new house, eh? Well, you should definitely see how Geico can help you save on homeowners insurance.
Nice tip. I'll give you $2 for the chair.
2? That's a Victorian antique.
All right. How much for the recliner then?
Wait, how did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale.
Here we go.
Geico. It's easy to switch and save
Well,
on
Sam,
homeowners and renters insurance.
Kyle Busch was close, but congrats to Tyler Reddick. Yeah.
Very specific case is to definitely put all your Reese's eggs in one basket, and that your basket.
I'm happy for Tyler Reddick. Like, it was like the first few races, it was like in the back, like literally fucking sucking.
I need to Try it first.
Like he was behind like Cody Ware, I think, at one point. Like even like 3 races into the season. So that's embarrassing, but yeah, good for him.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6.
Unspoken returns. Phil Clark's animation domination. Are we on TV now? New season. What a rat. New adventures. Who says you can't teach an old dog? New tricks.
Isn't there some other way you can express affection?
The season premiere of Housebroken.
I can't believe in this climate we're still calling you guys ladybugs. Guys? Really?
Alright, yeah. But I'm gonna end the stream next week.
Why are there 2 extra seats?
We got
The Volkswagen Atlas.
so next week trucks are at 4:30 on Saturday. So I'm pretty sure.
So maybe you don't know how to pay for college or start a business.
I work at 5. Yeah.
Well, sometimes doing more than you thought possible just takes a few folks that know you can. KeyBank opens doors.
Start planning your camping adventures at the Seven O's RV stores, where you'll find unmatched factory direct deals with
I work at
straightforward
5.
surprise pricing and the support and service you deserve.
But
Visit
that's
7os.com.
at Texas
Come see us at
next
RV Wayne,
week.
Cicero, and 7os in Kirkville, your friendly
Texas.
family RV
That's
store.
weird. The Xfinity race is at 1. So I guess I'll work at 5 on Saturday. So yeah, I'll be alive for the Xfinity race. And I'm pretty sure I'll be able to watch the whole thing. I doubt it'll take 4 hours. But yeah.
Different driving modes available to conquer snow.
And then the Cup race next week is Sunday at 3:30. So I'll be live at 2:15 for that. Or 3:30 or 2:30. I think I said 3:30.
The Volkswagen Taos, German engine.
Yeah, 3:30. So I'll be live at 3:15. And Saturday I'll be live at 12:15 or 12:45 for the Xfinity race. So I want to thank y'all for watching. Fun times today. We streamed for 4:20. So I want to thank y'all for watching and peace out.